and the crew. Move. Alright, I make me tell you listen. Move. We a dance to the rhythm and the groove. Move. Watch them massive and crew, them a move. So we chop it, so we do it. This a rhythm I lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Lock down we a lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune.
My microphone, folks. I can't do anything without that. Oh, Lord. Hey, folks, what is going on? It is Saturday. We made it. The Rangers are looking great, right? Can you hear me? Check. Let me know if you can hear me. Welcome aboard, folks, to the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. My name is Jason, and we're in for a wild ride today. We have taken the whole route structure of Coastal Airways and just blew it up. We're optimizing our fleet. We're getting the aircraft absolutely dialed into a heavy utilization. So prior to this, the airplanes were not utilized. If you want to know something that we're about, just 3 things: do it right, learn something, and have fun. You've come into the right place. At this airline, at this VA, Coastal Airways, flycoastalairways.com. Check it out. We really emulate from start to finish, most realistic you're ever going to find. I'm telling you right now, it is insane. And we got pilots who are coming on board. We have real airline pilots coming on. They're interviewing, they're going through the training process. So come on board. Unfortunately, you'll probably think it's like work, but that's the point, I guess. Everybody's checking in. What is going on? Islanders won in overtime. Woo! Wow, that was pretty good. So they're alive, huh? Josh says hello from Costa Rica. Hey, by the way, Costa Rica is on our route map. It's on our future route map. I just cannot find a competitive route yet. Anything out of our hub from Miami is not going to make any money. It's very competitive. It's low pricing. We're talking 150 for one way. That's a really competitive, and there's probably 6 or 7 different flights that they can choose from. So there's not a lot of wiggle room, but that doesn't mean we necessarily have to go from Miami to Costa Rica. So that's why I said it might take us a little longer to massage that one out, because we're definitely going to hit Costa Rica, but I don't know if it's going to be from Miami just yet. Might be from another destination that we pick. Denali, what's going on? He says Cartagena. I think I'm saying that right? Cartagena. I don't know. Pops is in the house. Anyway, yes, that's the deal. So what we have, let's get this going. You're going to do the flight plan with me. Like I said in the in the title, it's start to finish today. So we're going to do the entire thing. This is our intranet. So you can take a look at this. This is how much fuel we have on the aircraft right now, 85.49. I just like to write that down there, 85.49, because then when we start it up, we got to actually start with that amount in the tanks, because what it's going to do is going to charge us money when we get booked up. So I hope everybody's having a great week. We're going to go to Columbia today. SKCG is the airport. This is an afternoon shift. This is a day one shift. The AM shift just finished. And then we're taking it. The PM crew takes it tonight and we'll fly it. I believe we do 4 legs on the PM. On this shift, we go there and back, and then I think we go up to, I want to say Daytona Beach. I just added that route. It's a brand new route for us. So we're going to see how this is a proving flight. So we'll see how it goes. All right, let's dial in here. All this I'm going to leave just alone, and then we're going to click Create a SimBrief Flight Plan, or OFP. And that's where we're going to do a lot of the editing from. So we'll edit there. I've got a few things that we're going to do. I'm glad the Islanders won, by the way. That's great. That gives us a little more wiggle room. If the Rangers can sweep Washington tomorrow, that gives the Rangers a little more time to relax. And hopefully the Islanders can win another one and really draw out. That's what I want to happen. I want the Islanders to draw this thing out as long as I possibly can before we have to play the Canes. I don't think the Islanders are going to win, but if we could draw this thing out and beat up on the Canes a little bit, that's going to help us in the long run. So yeah, that'll be great. All right, let's click edit. So right now you can see what's going on here. We've got departure METAR, we got a TAF report. Oh, it is windy. Let's go ahead and check all the weather and stuff like that. Let's click edit, and it's going to take us to the SimBrief. And if you have never used a SimBrief before, how dare you? It's free. Use it. Get on there, register on Navigraph, and use that. One cool thing I like to do is just go to that high level, which I just did, and you can see it kind of dialed in. We're going to go right over Cuba. This is the route it's giving us, and we can make a slight adjustments and see if it's going to work. And we have this little airport. It's tucked in right on the ocean, folks. It's beautiful. It's right there. It's right on the tip of Colombia there. It's right in the Caribbean Sea area, and it's just really, really, really nice. Just south of Jamaica here. So really tropical place sitting on the Caribbean, and we're going to take a look at the METAR there and see if we can get a TAF report. Right now, it's reporting scattered at 1,200 feet. Tempo between 27, which is today, and 2722, which is going to be, it's 11 p.m. So it's 2300 right now. So it's going to be this area. We've got broken clouds at 1500, which means, guess what? We definitely need an alternate. That stinks, right? We definitely need an alternate because this broken layer right there. And an hour before, hour after. The thing is, this is 2200 and we are at 23 right now. So this is not valid. The TAF is, it's not valid. So I don't know if we're going to use that TAF. I want, the METAR is telling, the METAR is right now, and that's reporting right there, scattered at 1200. So we will definitely need some kind of an alternate here. This is going to be flag ops. So we'll get an alternate, and it looks like runway closures. I just want to make sure that's good to go. Well, there's only one runway there, but that's April 23rd. That's good. We're fine. That's probably from this state. 0. Yeah, we're good on there. It's the 23rd of April. They're doing some construction, it looks like, but certain times. So you can see this visibility reduced, runway 119 due to trees. Cool. Okay, and everything else is good to go. AWS runway 1 not available. That's active wind shear. They're not available anymore. So we don't have any wind shear warnings, stuff like that. Just kind of look at those NOTAMs, make sure you're good to go. All right, let's dive into this. We looked in that. They're giving us SQB. which is reporting some drizzle. Broken at 15, 29, 25. QNH looks good, and then we've got some winds there. 020 at 6, not too bad. Some drizzle in the area, so broken clouds. So what's going on weather-wise? Let's go check that out. I'd like to kind of look at that here in a minute, but right now, yeah, it's marginal VFR. So right now we're going to be sitting. We're gonna be flying the 800 Town Beach main aircraft today. It's an 800. We'll take a cost index of 30. The charts we use here at Coastal Air Southwest, the OFP layout or the release layout, we like using the Southwest, kind of standard for us, and we have one alternate booked. 3-hour flight on the block. We'll see if we get there. Probably going to be a little less than that. Arrival runway is 1. We might have to dump this freight. We're low on the passengers today. We could take 174. We're not even close to full. We're 153. New flight, proving flight. Our load factors won't be very high until we get this route established. That's kind of how it works. But 153 is pretty respectable. This is a very thin route as well in terms of there's a lot of competition on this flight too. So we'll be aware of that. It's 3 hours, or anything over 2 up to 4 is going to be 35 minutes. We do a 35-minute contingency block on that, plus a 45-minute reserve. That's just standard for us. And then we are going to take a little bit of extra for weather. So kind of dump in 20 minutes. I'll change this to 20 minutes, and then that kind of helps that situation. All right, what else do we have here? I kind of want to wait for this. Let's go into the aviation weather and see what's going on here. If we take a look at observations, it's probably just the US, but we can zoom out. I kind of see a little bit there in there's thunderstorms forecast to where we are, some turbulence on the climb out. It looks like we have gale warnings. Oh shoot. Gale warnings are in effect. It looks like it might be it. Is there a tropical storm coming over there? Let's take a look at this. This is why we do this. We've got some PIREPs coming in. And by the way, a PIREP is called a pilot report. That's where the pilot reported some conditions. We have flight level 4,000 feet, scattered clouds, bases are at 3,800. Looks like the type is an A321, so they're calling, let's see here, scattered at 2,000 on the bases. So good to know, kind of low clouds coming out of Miami. Again, good to know. We got some turbulence over here, light chop. All right, flight level is 360, type is an A20 or A200, which is probably an Airbus 220 or something like that. What is an A20? It's got to be an Airbus, isn't it? Turbulence light chop. Okay, so kind of going through there. We're going to be kind of going south just through this area, this gale warning area. 350 looks like there's chop up there too. This is a B39M. I don't know what the heck that is. Anybody know what that is? I don't know. 350 moderate CAT, which means clear air turbulence. So if you ever see CAT, it's not actually CAT, it's clear air turbulence. So just so you know that, I'm sure you do. That's turbulence, a little bit choppy there. Let's see what this says. Mostly smooth west of position, starting to get choppy. All right, as they got closer from Bahamas here, it gets choppier in Miami. It looks like we've got some wicked stuff coming in. And then our destination. So takeoff's going to be bumpy. Destination, we've got thunderstorms forecasted here. Just kind of look at thunderstorms are embedded. Interesting. Just something to note. I like this to look at this, see kind of what the weather is doing, just kind of getting an overview of this. And let's just dive in a little further and find out, well, what's causing all this crap. Let's go to SIGMETs. Okay, we've got some convection there. Nothing's popping over there just yet. AirMets are due to come here. Well, there's no AirMet under here. That's crazy. All right. Let's go to progs. Prog charts kind of gives us an area of what the heck is going on. We got a nice high pressure system pretty much over South Carolina there. And so this weather that's on board here, it doesn't look like there's a lot of thunderstorm area. It just looks like there's, this high pressure system. It's going to keep everything down, right? It rotates clockwise and it pushes it down. So I don't expect thunderstorms popping up through here. And down here, obviously, we can't see in Colombia what it's doing, but we can on a different look. And I'll show you something different that we're going to check out. All right, you can see the convective forecast. Really cool. This is kind of old school charts. Yeah, we're good there. On the departure, might just be a little bit bumpy getting out of there, and then obviously when we get back in, that could be an issue. So let's go ahead and jump in the aircraft. Now we're not done yet. We're just gonna get 801 fired up. Nope, 800 fired up. That's the one we're taking. And we're gonna depart from MIA, and it's at 1400. So we'll dial in here. By the way, if you're new to the channel, do me a favor, hit the subscribe button. Hopefully you learned something today. We're going to go Gulf 12. We'll set it as departure. Now this is going to be a 1400 departure. So the airplane pulled in about 1 o'clock or so. And I'm just going to pull it back. There we go. We'll get in about 1. I'm going to click fly. Now we're using Microsoft's weather. I've used Active Sky all week. Do you folks want to see Active Sky again? Or do you want to see Flight Sims weather? I kind of switched because Active Sky was making it look like pancake. There was no vertical building clouds, and like things just changed really quick, and I didn't quite like that. As it picked up a METAR, it was showing overcast and it should have been broken, or it was showing and then it would just change really quick to clear, and I was like, okay, that's kind of weird. So I'm sure they need to do some work with this a little bit, and so I'm going to click fly here. We're going to click ready to fly. The airplane's coming in. We have to change everything. Just a second as GSX pulls up. Kind of get everything configured. We'll jump in the airplane, and we'll get our track IR set up. There we go. Drop that down. Drop that down. I don't know what it's doing. GSX doing something stupid. All right. Cool. Joshua, you want to see Active Sky? We can try it again. I really wasn't impressed, to be honest with you. I wasn't too. I tried a few flights and I was like, man, I don't know. The jury's still out, but we can try it. Let me go ahead and check some things. I've got to do some technical deals. There's our air server there. We got that fired up for you. And just a couple of things. We're still not done because we got to just get our route and stuff, our flight plan ready to go. We're almost there with it. I'm going to put this thing up so you guys can see where we're going. We're going from Miami to Kilo S, is it? SK Gulf Charlie. So it's SK Gulf Charlie. SK Gulf Charlie. That call sign is going to be CST 90. Or how about SK Charlie Gulf? There we go. I think we've got a discrepancy somewhere. SK. Let me just find out something. SKCG, right? SKCG is correct. Okay. All right. You should see. You don't. Dang. Why not? Okay, hold on. We should see the overlay coming up. Let me know if you can't see that. No, that's not the right one. All right, here's the overlay. What in the world? All right, I gotta get that running. I thought it was running. Stupid thing. I don't see an overlay, do you? Yeah, SKCG. We got it. It's just weird. Okay. I'm going to get the overlay running for you here in just a minute. Let's go ahead and figure and finish our flight plan. Let's get that done and ready to go. I've got a good alternate there. I think everything is all good. We're putting a bit of fuel on board. We've got 20 minutes of extra gas just to give us a little bit of leeway. And you can see here, I love this overlay. See, I was talking about, oh, we can't really see anything because it's just the US, but that's why you get Navigraph. And you can see, where your radar plots are. It looks, again, this is kind of dark because there is no radar plots over in Colombia. At least we don't have access to it. So that's kind of why it's dark there. um, anyway, we're going to have to play it by ear when we get there, I guess, right? Let's go to the next thing, which is going to be the turbulence. So let's take a look at turbulence. That's a big deal for folks. All right, you can see on the climb out, it's going to be nice and chopped. There's light turbulence through here. The heavy stuff we're going to be out of pretty much. Just going to advance it a little bit, and we'll be about this altitude. This might be a little bit bumpy from Jamaica down into Colombia, but we'll see. Looks good. I am satisfied with all that. I think the routing looks great as well. It's pretty direct, which I like. It's straight up and in. So I don't have a problem with the routing. You can see it's just boop, boop, we're done. So I like it. You could have done a calculate and compare if you'd like to. You can do this to see if there's a better route for you. But let's try this. Let's go ahead and click generate the flight or calculate and compare, and we'll see what we got here. You can see right here, it's going to take a lot of gas. That's 41 on the payload. This is about 1,000 nautical miles. We're looking at 2 hours and 21 minutes of airtime. Trip fuel 14,000. We've got a block of 26,000. That's pretty good. Let's take it. Let's take it. So I'll click generate the flight, and we're going to get good to go. Luis says, I'm using MSFS Real World yet. Okay. Yeah. Hey, John, what's going on? So, Luis, I've got you hooked up, man. We've got maybe after the flight you can contact me and we can get an interview going, my friend. I didn't forget about you. I've just been busy trying to get this done. We got home. I was running around with the family earlier. All right. So we've got it configured. Let's go and open this PDF view. And what I like to do is just transfer a couple things and then put this on my iPad so we can write stuff down. But minimum fuel, I'll just kind of write that down. And that's going to be right there at 26.3. You can see 25.8 is going to what I'm going to write down there. Maximum fuel is going to be right there, 26.3 maximum, with no alerts or anything like that. We're going to plan with 26.3. Jet A, we're at Gulf. I don't know what the heck gate we were on. Gulf something. And then just a few things I like to write down is our zero fuel weight, 134.5. I'm just putting that on my paperwork now. And then we'll do a takeoff weight of 160.3. It's pretty heavy. It's because we got a lot of cargo in there. 6,900 pounds of cargo going to Colombia. And then what do we got else? Zero fuel weight. Where's our landing weight? Right there, 145. 145.9. That's very close to where we need to be. 140. So if we're burning less fuel, I don't know if I like very close to the maximum landing weight on this aircraft, folks. 145.9. Man. So, we're talking 300-400 pounds difference maybe. Let's see. Now, maybe we want to shed 1,000 pounds. Maybe we say, you know what? Could we save some cargo and shift some cargo off because it's just a little close to my maximum landing weight, especially if we're burning less, which this airplane pretty much does. It burns a little less fuel than forecast. I kind of want to throw some. Yes, we'll lose some money off that route, but you know what? It was only 1,000 pounds, so maybe we say, hey, keep 1,000 pounds of cargo off this airplane, so we could do that. So what we would do if you needed to do that, which we're going to do, is I'm going to click edit the flight, and then we're going to drop back down into the freight here, and we're going to knock that down. And I'm going to say, you know what? Let's just do 5. Let's call it good right there at 5,000. I'll make a note of that on my paperwork as well. So I'm going to say, all right, give us 5,000 pounds of cargo instead of all the way up to almost maximum landing weight, because it's not enough cushion per se. So I'm just going to kind of get rid of that. We'll get rid of that, and then we'll pull this up. So let's try this now. Let's click view. And you folks wanted to see, we have to change a few things. See how the fuel dropped just a little bit on us? So that helps us with money, doesn't it? 25.4 is our min fuel. So we dropped about 400 pounds there. And then we have a maximum of 25.9. Definitely dropped fuel there. So I'm just writing that down, 25.9. Maximum is going to be 25.9 on the fuel. So that helps us. When we shed that weight, we shed it quite a lot. So look at our zero fuel weight now, 132.2. That changed. Okay. So it's at 134. Now at 132. Okay. So 132.2. We're looking at a, let's see, our takeoff weight of 157.6. That's better. 157.6. And then our landing weight, which I was concerned with, is right in the wheelhouse right there. That's perfect. 143.5. 143.5. Now, we pay for the entire landing weight. That max landing weight is what we get charged for every time we land. They nail us for that. Doesn't matter what our weight is, it's maximum landing weight. That's what we're charged with. It's kind of how it goes with these airports. They nail us for this, and then we're paying like $5. I think on this airport it's like $2.50 maybe per 1,000 pounds. So it adds up, folks, right? I'm just going to click save, and I'm going to dump it in there, and then we'll upload it into our drive. How's that? So is the jury out? Do you want to see active sky weather before I put the nail in this thing? Because I don't know if I'm going to fly with it until it gets better. Like, we could try it if you'd like to. We can check it out. I'm okay with that. Let's go and throw this. I can hear now, and so can you. Now we got the sound on there. So is that what you guys want to do? You want an active sky weather? We can do it. Tell me now. Speak now, forever hold your peace, because that's what we're about to do. Okay. I'm going to get this closed just a minute. I do have to open a few things before we get this show on the road. All right. You can see it's 16:52, so we're right on time getting to the airplane and everything, which is good. I got to turn my panel on, get that going. So you can see, as a sim pilot, you're doing everything. You're the dispatcher, you're the fueler, you do everything on this thing. This is our panel. Let's see if it kicks in and starts working for us. I've got one panel not working. Let's see if I can't get that to work here. That's a 166. I have a 166 out. So let's just make sure it's good. That one is good, and that one is good. I'm going to click identify. That's not the one I want. That one, identify. That's the one I want, and that's going to be a nav 1 radio swap. All right. We'll see. All right, what are you folks saying? New plane I'm learning, coming from an ATR 72, the A310. Love this plane, but there's a lot to learn. Yeah, there is, Dennis. All right, so you want to use this active sky change much and everything. Yeah, so I used active sky for a few flights now, and the jury is still out, which I mean, but I just don't know how this is Microsoft weather. So let's take a look at Microsoft weather here. All right, we're going to get all this off the airplane, by the way. So I just want you to just look at the weather. You can see this kind of windy. It's blowing hard. Let's go ahead and clear it now. I'm going to clear the weather and we're going to turn on active sky and let's see. Let's use active sky and I want you to be the jury on this. So if I go live weather, we're going to go ahead and click clear skies. All right, and it's going to clear everything out. I'm going to shut this down. Calms the winds, everything is calm. Let's go ahead and pull active sky. I'm going to get active sky running on this one. Yes. All right. I'm just going to pull up our active sky. And let's see what the weather does, right? So I'm just going to kind of click this, double click it, and it's downloading. Oh, shoot, I don't want to do that. G-force is pulling up. No, no. No, I don't want it to update right now. Just let it do its thing, and then I'll say no. Watch, it's going to kill it. Yeah, let's not do that. Okay, so it's downloaded everything in. Let's look at the weather here. It takes a minute for it to come in. Flight plans coming in. This is what active sky looks like. All right, we've got the correct altitudes and everything in here. You can see the difference already. I don't hear any wind just yet. What is active sky saying in terms of Miami? The weather is live, and the conditions are coming in at Miami. Where? Okay, we got turbulence none, icing none, gradual. This is just kind of, let's go ahead and click in Miami. Remember, it was gusty, right? It was like 22 gusting or something like that. Miami is reporting this. 09018 and the time 23:00. That's correct. So we've got 09018 gusting 30. All right, so let's keep this. Let's keep this. I don't hear any wind, but let's keep this going, and we'll try that. We'll just try active sky for the route and see if that thing works. Yeah, but I want you to be the judge in terms of when we start flying and we start overflying stuff like that. We'll go ahead and check it out. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull up a few things. I got to get my FMC going. What is going on with this thing? Get rid of that. FMC 737 on the left side. Good deal. Okay. One, we got to get the fuel programmed, right? So let's go here. We're going to go to fuel, and we're going to put in a total of 85.49. Remember I said we have to write that number down? Because they charge our airline money for the uplift, just like real life. You get charged for uplift. Now, I'm going to go ahead and empty out the payload, so we'll just empty it all out, and then that just dumps everybody out of this thing. And then come upstairs here. These would be off. Well, now I screwed it up, so I have to turn them all off. This is going to be closed. This is a PMDG set. This has got to be old, not the new one. I can never get it to go right on this. It's ridiculous. I'm just setting it all up. Let's go back in here and let's take a look. We're going to go to return and then ground services. We are going to release a few things. One, we're going to go ahead and click Jetway, and gets the stairs off of it, and then we're going to go ahead and request our air conditioning unit that's coming on. So the air conditioning unit be on this aircraft. Let's go ahead and call up GSX. Let's get the gates in, and then we can kind of get our nest prepared and stuff like that. Okay, we're going to operate the jetway. We should have ASIG. All right, that stupid little, that thing should be gone. Let's see here. Air conditioning is arriving. Ground services, we should have the jetway leaving. Yeah, good. And then we're going to go ahead and pull those two carts out of there. And these are the PMDG carts. We're going to get rid of those, and then we're going to use GSX to board us and stuff like that. All right, now we're cooking with gas, folks. Here we go. Take a look at the weather here. You can see it's just kind of flat. Do you know what I mean? Just whoop, it cuts it right off. There's no vertical stuff I don't see, but let's see. Let's give it a couple of goes on this. What do you say? I'll try it. All right, I'll get rid of that right there. We got our weather in hand. We're good to go. I'm going to go ahead and throw this into my drive, and then I'll pull it in my iPad, and we'll go through the paperwork and all that good stuff. Drive's coming in. Remember, we're going to be getting going here at approximately 1400 on the push, so just about an hour from now. And you can see the clock right here, folks. There you go. So we're on the clock. We're just trying to get a release. You get your this is Miami. What the heck flight is this? This is flight 90, but we're in Miami. We're doing a trip. I think it's 1F, I think. Anyway, I don't know. Let's just plan that. And then I'm going to click upload the file. I'm just going to throw it in my drive. We're going from Miami to Colombia. Where are you? This is the stuff that you don't see. Like when I start the stream, I'm already in the aircraft with the paperwork, with the weather. But because I want to show you kind of the back end of what you need to do and what goes into it, I think it's important to see this stuff sometimes. And then we're going to go ahead and get on VATSIM. So we're going to do that next. We're going to click File the VATSIM flight. Oh yeah, so the other day I had my first pressurization issue, took off with the PAX. And I wasn't able to get the cabin altitude. Yeah, you weren't able to get the cabin altitude light off. Yeah. That means you're above 14,000. If that light pops on you, and that's going to be right up in this range. If this little stinker comes on you, you got a problem. That means the passenger oxygen masks are all dropped from the ceiling, and you're going to have everybody freaking out. So that's kind of what happens, and you're going to have to do an about face, and that is an emergency. So yeah, you'd have to do an about face, or you'd have to divert somewhere, because you can't continue the flight. Even if you're pressurized, you can't continue the flight above 10,000 feet because there's no redundancy. So if you lose your system, you're toast. Unless you stay at 10,000 feet the whole entire time, and that's going to be painful in like mountains. So yeah, you'd probably have to land it. All right, let's do this, folks. Fly Coastal Airways.com. I like to put that in my flight plan. And then I'm going to click File. Now we're filed. We're good to go. I've got the intranet done. Let's get rid of that, and let's go ahead and plug in our vPilot. By the way, if you're new, do me a favor, hit the subscribe button. We're going to take you on a good flight, I hope. How's that? I'll click connect. We are going to be CST 90, I believe. Yes, flight 90 today. We are going to be flying not an MD-80. We are in a Boeing 737-800. There we go. Connect. Beep, beep. You're going to hear that soon. All right, Miami Center's online. So we've got a few things. I just got to make sure my settings are good. So let me go over here, click audio. Microphone device is that one. Output device is going to be that one. And apply. Good to go. They can hear me. So that's good. Click OK. All right. Now, whew, are we ready yet? We're not really, I guess. All right, come over here. We're going to go to click FS Actions. We got to open the door here. We're going to open this passenger door. Can't see it, but it's open now. I don't know, folks. What do you think? Active sky weather doesn't look too bad. It looks nice and flat. And the Microsoft weather looked pretty gnarly. But the thing is, there's some drawbacks with both. You know, you have vertical building, towering cumulus clouds that don't really show in Microsoft Flight Sim. So let's just Let's just try it with this. How's that? Let's be objective, unbiased, and let's have a good old check on that. All right, back to work. I do not know why you folks cannot see this. You should see it, and that's annoying me. So, can you see it? You can't see it. This dumb overlay. Son of a gun. I'm going to try to get it for you. So I'm trying to get this dumb overlay over to you so you can actually see it. And it's kind of a pain in the neck because you can't. That's correct. Let me try this. One time. Annoying. Browser. Give me 1 second. I'm going to try to get this thing right. See if we can't get it to work. Nope. All right, I'll try it one more time. Yes, I want to remove it. Browser. I got to enter the browser. Yes, okay. We'll put it in here. Ah! I can't type a darn thing because of this, so. Oh well. So I'll get that going before we take off. How's that? Let's get this thing started. Okay. Back to reality. I will start that. Remind me to start the overlay before we push. How's that? All right, let's go over here. First thing we're going to do is throw it on to nav. We're going to have 2 DCs, and then it should go align. Once we get align, then we're going to come drop back down here, and we will start getting this going. There we go. All right, then we're going to go into our FMC. What I'll do is I'll click menu, or FMC menu here. I want to make sure this is good. We got a 737-800 AirAC is updated and ready to go. We'll go position initial, and we're going to go Kilo Miami. Throw in the reference there, and I believe we're at gate. What the heck do you mean my network's off? What's going on today, man? Nothing's work. I gotta pull my charts up. There we go. Let's see here. Usually it's going to be this last position, 16.7. Now you would normally just kind of come in here and throw your gate in. You could throw it to a GPS in as well. That is an option. What's a good turnaround time for 737? We have our turnarounds. We'll do 30 minutes when we have a through flight. Today is not a through flight. We're doing this is a receiving flow. So this is a full-blown thing. New crew comes in. It's going to be a full-blown flow, and I'll show you all that stuff right now here. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to click unload, import. We're going to get this going now. There we are. I'm going to pull up my charts here. I'm going to try to hustle because we're kind of cutting into time. It just takes some time with that stuff. Okay, we're going to go to taxi route, airport information, and we're just going to click parking bays. You can probably see, and then you want to look at your coordinates. Now, in the coordinates that we're sitting at right now, we are approximately, what are we at? G8, Gulf 8, I think. That's G12. We weren't even close. All right, so G12, I've got 2547.5, West 80, 16.7. Okay, so literally any one of these will work. It's 0.7 to 0.8. We're going to throw that in there. Now, I want to show you something, because I believe Miami does have this. So if we go back to, now it depends on your airline, okay? Our airline says you can put the gate in for information into there, G12, and I'm going to throw the gate in there. And you can see how it just populated that 0.7. We're going to drop that in the scratch pad, throw it in there, and then it's going to start its deal. And then we're going to get this going here. Just kind of come up here. This is what's so good about SimBrief. I can pull this in here and just scroll down and click the flight plan upwind on the link, and then bang, bang, we're good to go. We've got the 800 in, the flight plan is ready, and it's already into our system. So I can click Miami to SKCG. Just make sure I don't fat finger this thing. SKCG is correct. Co-route's in there. There we go. Dumps it all in there for us. Now I'd like to go get the weather. So let's go ahead and get the weather here. We're going to get the weather programmed and take a look. We'll just come over here. This thing. We're going to click EFB. We're going to grab it. And this is really one of those deals. Flight tablet's good. We're going to turn on, that's night. I'll turn on the day. You can see we're going to request the data. You got it right here. We are, yep, it's good to go. So that's already dumped into the airplane, so that's nice. And that's it. Let's go get the weather here in Miami. Airports, Miami, weather, ATIS, 06015. I want to see what Active Sky says. So stand by here. We're going to go ahead and request catering services. They're going to come out right now. And I believe it is Gate Gourmet. Nope, that's LSG sites, Sky Chefs. So normally our route structure at Coastal here is 30 minutes. And unless you're doing a receiving, a crew change, which we're doing right now. We're taking over for a crew. And that's an hour. It's an hour turn because you have to clear customs, depending where it comes from and all that stuff. So we're getting catering. Catering, it's on its way. Here we go. And while they're doing that, I'm going to write this stuff down so you can see it as well. How about that? That didn't even work. Okay. Miami is reporting 06015. There's our gusting, 15 gusting 22. Visibility right now is 10 miles here. Scattered at 3,700 feet. Do you see that scattered layer there? And then we have another scattered layer at 5,000. Looks like there's two scattered layers. I got a temperature of 26, dew point of 17, altimeter coming in 3013. The runway of choice today is going to be 8 right, and we're at Gulf 12. All right, weather is good. I wrote it all down here on our plan. All right, that tells us what we want, and we'll go ahead and get everything ready to go. Let's go jump back in the aircraft while we get the catering on, and we are going to use. Somebody said, "Hey, can we use hang on, self-loading cargo?" Somebody wanted us to use self-loading cargo, and we'll do that today. I'll show you self-loading cargo here as well. So we'll get that rolling, and we'll be on the road. Just plug this in there. Let's copy that. Good. All right, I'm done with that. Let's go ahead and turn that down. All right, we're ready to go, folks. All right, so we're getting catering on the aircraft. Our fuel status right now is 4270. I'm gonna write all this down here. Over 4270, that gives us, that's 14. That gives about 8,500 fuel in the tanks. We are gonna go with, what are we putting on? 25.9, so 8.6 on those wings, give or take. Depends on the density. That could be an issue too. Not too much, but 8.6. We're doing 25.9 total, so almost the same amount of fuel in the center tank. So we're going to do 8.6 on those wings, 8.7 on the center. Gives us 25.9. I'm just writing all that down. Okay, once the catering's done, I'm going to go ahead and call right now SLC Cargo. We're going to get that pulled up. Somebody said, what's the difference between PAC-X and SLC Cargo? And there's a, PAC-X kind of is one of those leave it and forget it kind of deal. There's a version available. Would you like to visit? No, I don't. Not right now. We'll use the old version for today. Okay. All right, so I'm going to kind of get all this set up. We are doing a 737, 800. I'm just getting us set. You want to see me how to set this up? I can show you. Here, I'll show you how to do this on SLC Cargo. So running 800, it's dual class. It is not. This is a single class. We use Southwest style, so we're 157 people in there. We won't have that on this aircraft. We are Coastal Sound Pack, and we will click Set Up the Flight Plan right now. You can see just a few things. Airline, you're going to put CST in there, and then we are Flight 90. This is where the fun part begins, so you want to make sure that you set this to your time. So we're going to be pushing at 18Z, 1800 Zulu. So you can see your flight leaves today, check-ins in progress, their boarding should be on time, and all that good stuff. So we're going to come over here. I got to click in-flight services, and I'll show you that next. All right, this is the in-flight services menu. We have a low cost. We're going to serve, drinks, and they're going to play a movie. Wi-Fi is available on this aircraft, and it does not have IFEs. Cabin door is open. We're going to do front to back start, and we're going to start flight. That's all you need to do to set this self-loading cargo up. I do like this better than PAC-X. Looks like this has to be set, so we'll just tap the brakes here and drop this thing if I can get it to. There we go. It took forever. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you this afternoon?
Grayson, how are you? I'm doing well. Yourself?
Great.
Good.
We're just getting ready for departure, but if you need anything else, just give me a call.
Right. I'm going to set that 90 there. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay. This is all done. What are we waiting for? Are they still waiting? They're done. Catering's off the aircraft. Let's call the fuel truck. We'll get the fuel truck going on. And looks like we are good to go. So let's go call the fueler. I got to make sure that our ACAR system is running. So let's pull that up. There is so much to do. It's incredible. It's a lot to do here. You got to make sure you get it all in your head too. I got to start this program. I got to start that program. I got to do this. Yeah. Start the flight. This should go pretty quick. There we go. Done. Now let's call the fuel truck. So we get the fuel truck coming in. One thing you do on GSX is make sure you can see this here. See the SimBrief OK? That integrates with GSX. It's really nice how it does that. I'm going to request the refueling truck. So I'm calling for the fuel. Fuel's coming in. The passengers with self-loading cargo, it's saying the following. Our cockpit doors coming open. So you hear the sound difference. And then they're reporting, this is what we're looking at. 13 minutes they're expecting to arrive on the airplane. So we'll probably start boarding before The 137 are checked in. We're expecting 153. So this is nice to have because it lets us know, are we on time, off, all that good stuff. All right, let's get back in here. I do want to get the clearance because that's our next thing. We do have a PDC that came through, and I'll show you the PDC here. It says it right here. Call sign is CST90. Equipment is a 737-800. Departing Miami. Destination is Colombia. There's the route. Guava. No, it's G-Wava. G-Wava to the Ursur. I just want to make sure we have that. And it matches our paperwork. I want to make sure. Yes, it does. UP 400. Departure Ursur, then UP 406. Maintain 5,000. Expect 35010. There's our departure frequency. CTC, contact 121.8 with ATIS for taxi. Let's go ahead and do that. We'll contact the ATIS. Looks like our ATIS right now is going to be Miami ATIS, and it's the D ATIS. And we will do that 133.675. 133.675. Here we come. This again should be old. 133.675. Let's check it out.
Miami International Airport ATIS information Quebec 22530. Web 060 at 15 gust 22.
Go ahead that.
Visibility 10.
10. Scattered clouds.
3,700 tankers. 5,000 tankers. Ceiling 25,000.
You could be my virtual fueler, Ryan. Go ahead, please help me out.
2.17.
They're pumping it right now.
3013. Approaches are being conducted to power converging and INTX runways. Departing runways 8 left, 8er, 9er, 12. Aircraft assigned runway 8 right or 8 must have numbers for runway 12 also. Notices to air mission. Birds in vicinity of RIA. All aircraft read takeoff, hold short instructions and assigned altitude. Command air inform you. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Quebec.
Quebec. All right, we got Quebec. Let's jump back in the flight deck here and let's shut that off.
Airport.
Okay, so we got the information, Quebec. That's the weather. Good to go. Let's walk around the aircraft before we get them boarded, and then we will call it good. We'll start boarding the passengers and get this show on the road. I love it, Ryan. Send me a fuel ticket, will you? You could bill me. All right, we got AOA, good. We look at the pitot tube and the TAP probe, which is on the other side, just right below that door. You can see where the that curve of the nose is. That's called the TAP probe. Total air temp probe. That sucker right there gives us our air temperature when we're in the air. Looking down here at the nose gear, you don't want to walk in there because it'll shove you right back in the cockpit. You don't want to go there. This is an ETOPS 800. All of our 800s pretty much are. We've got pitot tubes. Alpha vane looks good. We're going to come across here. The fueler is done. All right, so static system is there. We check that. We would look into here, make sure there's no birds. The engine's looking good. Obviously, you want to look at the cowl, make sure there's nothing, no damages to the fan blades or anything like that. All right, fuel panel is closed. You want to always make sure the fueler did the right thing and actually close the dang panel. Look at the clouds. See the clouds here? It looks pretty broken to me. Light's good. We have the strakes. Look at your aileron right here. Aileron looks good. Our flap fairings are there. And then we'll take a peek at the engine. Looks good. You want to make sure there's no oil that's like on the ground. There's a little bit that leaks, but it shouldn't be a ton. Brakes, tires, the condition. Nobody's telling me what this is. Ryan, I asked. Ryan, you'll know. I asked last stream, folks. I said, what is this thing here for? What is this little nub? Does everybody see that little nub? That's a metal nub that's coming out of there. Does anybody know what that is? Ryan, I have faith in you, my friend. You should know that, and I believe you will. Okay, doors closed. The pressure valve is open. Just want to make sure that this right here, if you guys are ever working the ramp, right, and an airplane's taxiing in, and this door, you'll see, you know, on a bigger airplane, there's two of them. These doors better be open. Don't go cranking on the cargo door unless that door is open. Period. You never want to work the ramp if that door is not open. Always look for your outflow valve. That outflow valve better be open, because if you open this thing up, you are in a rude awakening. That thing's pressurized and it's going to blow like a can. All right? Like a Coke can that's been shaken up. It's nasty. Always make sure that door is open. Okay? When you're on the ground and that door is closed and there's people in the flight deck, they might be doing a pressurization test. You don't know. So you got to figure out before you start wailing on a cargo door. I've seen one of those blow up. Nasty stuff, man. It launched a dude 90 feet in the air. Well, I should say 90 feet across the ramp. It was ugly. Survived it. I don't know how, but it's ugly. Really, really ugly. So there's a little tip. If you're ever working the ramp. No tail stand. Yeah, there would be a tail stand here. I don't know. PMDG they should simulate that. That would be really cool. The 800's got a propensity for tipping aft. So you put a tail stand there. So it doesn't do that. The CG doesn't get all wonky on you. Okay, that looks good. Again, coming across. And we are done. Is there an answer? Does anybody know what that little nub was? And again, the static port's looking good. Look at this. The coastal colors will look great on an A220. Can you afford an A220? I sure can't. Are you kidding me? We gotta fly, man. We need pilots that fly. Everybody's busy. There's our cabin, looking good. All right, folks, we're done with the pre-flight. Let's see what time we got. We're gonna go ahead and start boarding the passengers now. We've got the fuel on the aircraft, so that's good. You can see the gas down here. Oh, man, okay. Okay. I'm just testing stuff, folks. Looking for, why are they shutting my door? Why did they shut the door on me? They shouldn't have done that. What are they doing? Okay, so what I'm going to do is profile specific. There we go. All right, we got to open the door. Yeah, door's open and we're good there. All right, they're calling us.
Hi,
Hello.
Captain. We need a jetway to be attached before we can speak to staff in the terminal without boarding the passenger.
What are you talking about? The jetway is attached. Yeah, the jetway's attached, yo. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'll get it. I don't know, but we're going to start boarding right now. So let's go over here. GSX. We're going to click boarding. Request boarding right there. All right, that's going to start getting it going. It's all synced up with, see, SLC now is self-loading cargo is giving me a call. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
All right. Start boarding when ready. Yeah. Good. Now ground's calling me. Go ahead.
Captain, technical check, please.
Loud and clear. I can hear you
Microphone
fine.
check is 5 out of 5. See, Captain. Radio check complete. We'll contact you when we're ready to start over.
Okay. There's a lot more interaction with self-loading cargo than there is with PAC-X. So that's one of the draws to, if you like a little more interaction, this is probably a good little more immersion. This is kind of how it is in real life. You get a lot of communication going on. 8630 over 2110. We're right in the fuel load in there.
All stations.
6, 7, 12, 13, 18. There you go. We're good to go. Did I screw up? Yeah, we're good. We have tons of gas on the airplane, so that's good. Oh my, wait a minute, we're short on that center. You everybody see that center tank? It's not right. We're short. That's 18,000 pounds. So I need to call the fueler back. Ryan, come on, man.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
What in the world? Wait, did we screw up? 17.2. No, we're short on that center tank, folks. You can see we're at 2100. That's why I was looking at the math. I'm like 18, 19, 21. There's a problem. We're going to recall the fueler. That is not correct. So let's go ahead and call GSX and say, yo, you would recall them and get us going here, but we're going to do it this way. So I'll go right into this. We'll click fuel. You can see how they only put 19,000. We called for 25,000 pounds. So 25.9 is what we want. That's why you always do the numbers. Always. You got to get in good habits now, and you should be. That's better. So go ahead. Gosh.
Hi there. We now refuel the aircraft. We'll let you know when.
Yeah. All right. Yep, gave the answer. Grounding point. There it is. There it is. Jason, coastal colors look great. I talked about that. And FNL and Ryan, basically what I said, that nub was on the tire or the gear door bay. That is exactly what that is. It's a grounding point for the fueler. Normally, fuelers don't use that. They just shove it onto a lug on the tire. But it's there.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we started loading. We've got the payload sheet up on tour.
Thank you.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the aircraft is now fueled and supplied.
Thank you. So now we got the right fuel. Let's go back into our paperwork and let's see if we got the right gas on board the airplane, because that is a problem. Now look at it, okay? That's why you look at a fuel slip. You're going to look at your fuel slip and go, whoa, 8720. Okay, when I wrote that down, I didn't even really pay attention until I started doing the math, and I'm like, wait a minute, we're way low. And that's why you do it, because if you would have taken off at 19,000, chances are you might not have made it. 6, 7, 8. I heard a guy on VATSIM say last week or something, hey, we're running low on fuel. And I'm like, how do you run low on fuel? I mean, it can happen. And you have your fuel, you could have a leak or something, that's for sure. Anyway, that is looking much better. We have 25,000, about 25.9 right now, so that's perfect. That's 12. Oops. That's 19. 8 and 8, 16. 87, let's see, 8720. Shoot, hold on. We're good. We're good. I just want to make sure we're good. Okay, so you want to always do your due diligence in this. What did you guys say? You're on there. I'm looking at my numbers just to make sure that our flight plan looks good as well. And it does. 85,980. And our flight plan is saying the same thing. 25.9, and that's what we have on board. So we have 25.980. That's perfect. Grayson says St. George is really cool. New route for y'all. Yep, I was excited to see the CRJ 700. Reminds me of when you got timed out flying it the last time. That's right. There's a plug in as well by the fuel panels for the bonding cable. Yep. Yep. Hey, it's better to be less than too much. Yeah. That's true. It's a lot easier to fix. That is very true. I'm not on it, but we got a sports charter for a hockey team, the Eagles, and they are going out on a Arbojet. Oh, cool. On Monday, we got a Legion flight. Nice. Grayson says, I really enjoy the ops in the video from under the 40 minutes. It's really cool. Yeah. So, like, during the week, I'm trying to release a video that's shorter, you know, under like a 30-minute episode for you all, and it's recorded, but it gives you something to do during the week, right? All right, let's go ahead and do our through flight flow. So we're boarding right now. Let's go ahead and do. Now this is a receiving flow, so you have a new crew. This is what the new crew would do, basically everything. All right, so I'm gonna check that. That position looks good. These are capped. Oxygen is good. Do not touch that. You can touch that. Make sure you test the flight recorder there. Mach speeds coming in, looking good on both sides. Tests. Good. PSEU light is off. If that thing is on, you are a no-go. You're down where you sit. Coming across low pressure, yaw damper's on. We have a lot of new routes coming. We've added a new CRJ route, and you saw that last one that we did. We're going to go ahead and turn the cross feed on, make sure the valve opens, it closes, shut it. Fuel pump's coming on. We're going to burn the center tank first when we turn the APU on. We're good on this. Coming across here, you can see ground power is good. Working across here. Just want to make sure everything is in parameters. They are. That's good to go. Seatbelts coming on now. Window heat is on. We're going to do a full-on check. So you make sure all of them fire on. And then throw it to overheat. That's a power test. We're going to go overheat. Then you're going to shut them off. Back on again. Probe heat is off. And now I'm going to turn my hydraulic pumps on. Low pressure. Low pressure. Low pressure off. Low pressure off. All right, we're good. We have two forward wings. You see this? Just take your throttle and push it up past 40, and what happens is there's two pins in the wing exits that lock, and that's what you're waiting for. Click the cockpit voice recorder and hold it. There, you're good. 0, 0, coming up, and it is nice and cool in the cockpit. I'm going to turn this down. I'll turn the forward cabin down a little bit and the aft cabin down. I want the temperature down. Now, you can't really do anything now because it's bypassing the mixed manifold because we are doing outside air conditioning, so it's just shoving the air into the aircraft. All right, we are climbing to an altitude of 35,000 feet, so it should be the old system. I don't know. I'll have to fix this when we get airborne here. Landing altitude is 7. How's that? Very close. We'll put 0. It's on auto. The valve is open. Okay, coming downstairs here. If I can figure it out. There we go. We're going to be on the right side. And everything else is good to go. Position lights are on steady. We'll come down over here. Flip this. We should have done this early. And you just want to make sure all your lights are on. It's like one of the first things you do when you get on the airplane. And then I'm just gonna hit this really quick. Good. Back up to here. We'll do a fire test next. That's coming on. Ah, shoot. Flight director's on. I don't know if this one's going to be on. I'll have to reset the panel. No big deal. Restart the panel. Ground crew's calling me. Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Coastal Airways. On behalf of the entire crew, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to both our returning and new passengers. Before we take off, we kindly request
Down to 5,000.
larger carry-on bags in the overhead compartment to ensure
Okay, the bags are on, so that's good. That's on. RTO.
For an
Fuel
on-time
flow.
departure, we encourage you to take your seats
Looking
as
good.
quickly as possible. Please fasten your seatbelts, ensuring they are low and tight across your lap.
How we doing on time?
Fasten them
Perfect.
snugly throughout the
Gosh.
duration of the flight. As a friendly reminder, all electronic devices should now be set to airplane mode or switched off for the duration of the flight.
Let's get back into this. We're going to flight
Moment to
90.
Familiarize yourself with the safety information card located in the
Runway
seat
is probably going to
pocket
be
in
8
front of
right.
you.
I'm
If you have
assuming.
any questions or require assistance at any time during the flight, please don't hesitate to reach out to one of our attentive flight attendants. We are here to ensure your journey with Coastal Airways is safe, comfortable, and enjoyable. Once
Miami
again,
ground
we thank you for
121.8.
choosing Coastal Airways for your travel needs.
We got Miami
We are
ground,
delighted
Miami
to have you on
tower,
board and look forward to providing
approach.
you
So
with a pleasant
I'm going to
flight.
get all this worked out here.
Sit
121.8.
back, relax, and enjoy your flight with Coastal Airways.
Runway is going to be 8 right. I'm just assuming it's 8 right. We'll just do that for now. Let's go ahead and get this done. So we got 8 right. We're almost there, folks. And we're going to go to departures. We are flying the Guava. I'm going to call it Guava. The Guava 2 with Ursus transition. 8 right. We are going to arrive at Yubza, I think it is. One of these. And it's 2 Alpha right there. No transition. We'll click route, activate, execute, go to pref. And our zero fuel weight is set 134.4. Make sure that lines up with your paperwork or close to it. Our zero fuel weight's a little off on this one. And I think I know why. Because I redid it, right? So when you redo it, the paperwork's off. Ryan, maybe I missed it, but you have to decide if you're going to add this 777 to your fleet when it's released. Or are you thinking the 7576 will be the max version of your fleet? You know, yeah, I would. The 777 is a great airplane. If we could get, you know, in the future, absolutely. If we could get money. It really comes down to finances, right? It comes down to how much money we have, and but yeah, I do want a 777 in our fleet. I think it's a great airplane to have, especially if you're doing long haul stuff, which we will do eventually. It's just a matter of when, right? So zero fuel weight's a little inflated here, 134. My paperwork's saying 132. It's a little bit off on the zero fuel. Gross weight, I've got 160. Okay, so we're planning fuel at 25,000. I'm getting another call here. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and a total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank
Okay,
you.
looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
I'm ready now. 350. Cruise wind is going to be 290 at 53. 290/53. We'll throw that in there. And we're going to be climbing temperatures 47 degrees. I'll put altitude. Execute. N1 limit. Now, you can use VTP or you can use the native app. I'm going to use VTP. Yeah, the 777 is a good airplane. I mean, it just depends on money, right? It just depends on, and how do we make more money? We have more pilots flying the routes. How do we get that? Pilots got to actually go through training and get hired. And that's okay. That's what this is about. We've been in operation for 2 years, and we have 12 pilots. And the reason why is because it's not easy to do. So, but, you know, that's good. Auto, off, on. If we were like everybody else, then we wouldn't be unique, right? 160. But we're not like everybody else. That's the point. 19%. Luis, you said, aren't you booked? You said you wanted to be a pilot. Aren't you booked? I thought you were, Luis, I thought you, yeah, you could apply. Anybody could apply for it to be a pilot for us. You could either apply on the CRJ or you can apply for the 737. The CRJ is much easier to go through training than the 73 is. The 73 is a little more, it's just longer. But that doesn't mean you couldn't apply for a 737 spot. We're taking both pilots, so either CRJ FO. Actually, we're hiring CRJ captains. We're hiring 737 FOs. That's kind of where we are right now. So flaps 5. I've got my paperwork here, folks. This VTP. Looks like 8 right on the runway. Trim 6.25 on the trim. Cell temp coming in at 46 with the runway. I want to plan 8 right. I've got 47, 48, 153. 147, 148, and 153. Good. All in is good. Everything is good on that. I'll give you a briefing here, and we're going to rock and roll. I know a lot of you are like, man, Jason, this is long. It's long. Getting this thing started is, especially when you have to do all the weather and stuff like that. It takes a long time. 2. I'm almost there. But you can see we're on time. We're not. It's not like we're behind or anything. It's just, you know, you have an hour to do a crew change, so we simulate that. You know, it's like, okay, we're not gonna clouds. Broken. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and give you a briefing. Cell temp coming in at, what did we say? 46 degrees. So I'm going to throw that up there on top. 46 degrees on the cell temp, if that works. Takeoff, flaps 5. CG is probably about 19. Yeah, 19.6. My VTP said 6.6 and a quarter. That's probably what we'll use. I've got 147. We'll go with the lower number here. 146. 148, we're within 1 knot of each other, and then 153, that's what we're going to use. So that is donezo. We're going to go 153 up on top. Right there, 5,000 is set, and then the Guava 2 departure. Essentially straight out. Let's take a look at our legs page, make sure we're good to go. We got baller to mint, rum, then guava. And it's going to take us all the way out to Ursus, Guava. Then we're going to go next page. Glam, Elrod, Ursus, Merca. Make sure there is no discontinuities. And I'm just going to line that up to what our flight plan has to say. Yep. Okay, I'm good on that. Let's go and give you a briefing. Give you a nice wing view, and we'll get this show on the road.
No problem.
Yeah, our airline's based in Miami right now, but we have a couple focus cities. Folks from the flight deck, welcome aboard Flight 90, nonstop service over to Colombia. Showing a on-time departure here. Once we're off the gate, I've got 2 hours and 32 minutes once we're in the air. Right now, the weather in Colombia, 82 degrees, broken to scattered clouds. Might be a little bit bumpy on the climb out of Miami here. Hopefully it'll smooth out for us as we get through the cruise altitude. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. Make sure you sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of the flight. All right, folks. 17:48 on the clock. Let's go ahead and get a push. We'll run our checklist, and we are ready to rock and roll. I've got G12, and I don't have time to put the overlay on. I apologize. I'll try to get it up before we land. How's that? But I just don't have time right now, so let's get this cranking. Okay, that's done. That's done. This 6.25, we already checked that. .8 right around there. That's good. Let's go ahead and check the fire. 1, 2, 3 lights. That's good. You always want to do that before you start the APU, okay? Now that's at least first flight of the crew change does this, okay? Remember, you're doing the whole shebang. We need to squawk a code of 6617. I'm going to go ahead and throw that off. 6617. All right, there. 6617 is set. We'll test that. Now we're checking our TCAS. All right, here we go. Fuel pumps. Fuel pumps are on. Center tanks are on. APU's coming online. APU's coming to start. Passenger signs are on. Window heat is on. Hydraulic pumps on. Doors. We've got one door open. We're going to go ahead and close that door. We'll close the cockpit door and we'll get going. Okay. Let's go ahead and pull the jetway out. Not yet, though. I got to wait till the APU fires up. But as we wait for the APU to come up, let's go over here. We're going to click ground services, and we are going to release the air conditioning cart. Get that thing out of here. Whew. Very true. I like how you take in the cost and just didn't add whatever route. Yeah, it's sometimes the cost, you know, even some. No, there we go. Even in some like routes, that's why we redid the route, Ryan. We were losing our shirt on. We had a 700 going from Miami to LaGuardia, and we were losing so much money on that route, so I took it off that route, and that's why this 800 actually flies that, but it flies that I think Monday, Wednesday, Friday route. That's a Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and we've got this airplane split now. We're really optimizing the crap out of the fleet just because of that reason. Okay, we're good to go. We're on the books. Let's go ahead and throw that on. We'll go ahead and call now for GSX. We'll get a push. If I can get this thing to work, it'd be phenomenal. Okay. Maybe not. We're going to say, okay, prepare for push and start. Release ground power. Yeah, we're hooked up on the APU, so we can get the ground power. Jetway's coming back. This door will get closed. They should shut the door anyway. And we are going to do a... We're good to go. We give you chalk sign. Thanks. Let's pull the chocks. Chalk signs off. We're good to go. We're going to remove those. Make sure we're on the bus. Appreciate the sign. By the way, it's this. That means ground power is off. And then brakes are this. That would be brakes. We're good to go. All right, we've got Miami ground 121.8. Help me out here. Let's go ahead down here. We're going to go 121.8. We'll do the strategic like. 121.8. Now on the nav 2, so we've got Ground, then tower 118.3. So I'll do that in the hole here. 118.3, that's good in the hole. And then we're going to do a backup. Yeah, I know. Go ahead. Don't get distracted. We've got to do this too. We're doing Miami departure 124.85. What are you doing? Nose. I want to go nose to the left. Go ahead. 124.85. So this right here, 124.85 is what we're going to hold.
Runway 8 right, taxi via Papa. Runway 8 right, taxi via Papa.
Roger. We're going to go ahead and... Okay, brakes are on. We're good to go. Let's go and give him a call at Gulf 12. Miami ground, Riptide 90, Gulf 12, push.
Riptide 90, Miami ground, getting need to push on the Papa, or are you pushing on the alley?
We're pushing on the alley. Just want to give you a call.
Roger, push at your discretion, call for taxi.
All right, we'll give you a buzz. All right, let's go. On the push, brakes off. Here we go. Okay, 17:55, so we're 5 minutes early. I know a lot of you are going, it's been an hour already. Yeah, I know, because we had a crew change. That's why. 13:55. We are on time. I love to see that. 91 over 97. Okay, thanks. APU bleed on. APU, we should have bleed packs off. Are they on right now? Those packs should be off. Okay. So to make sure I don't run into anybody. Push was our discretion, so. Alright, we're good. Town Beach, Maine. By the way, our 800s are named after beaches, if you didn't know. Our 700s are named after tides. Pretty cool. All right, we're going to start number 2. Number 2 coming to ground, over the top, throw the ground switch, take a look. And we're going to start number 2 first.
Roger.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Coastal Airways.
Okay, park brake coming set here, folks.
We are
Hang
now in
on.
the process of
Whoa.
pushback and
I'm going to
taxiing to
reset
the runway,
that.
and we kindly request your attention for an important safety announcement.
Park brake set.
Your safety is our utmost
Okay,
priority.
27. Here comes the
Please ensure
gas.
you're
We'll throw
with the
that in
safety
right now.
procedures on this aircraft.
Somebody
Please
watch
take a
that for
moment
me.
to locate the
Make sure the
nearest
dang
emergency
EGT
exit.
doesn't go nuts on me.
Keep in mind that the nearest exit
Timer.
may be
Throw the
behind you.
timer up.
Count the
We
rows
got
to
light
your
off,
nearest
by the way.
exit. This
Looking for
information may be
N1.
helpful in
N1
low
rotations
visibility
coming in.
situations.
That's
In the
good.
event of sudden turbulence, keep your seatbelt
Got a good light
fastened
there.
at all times when
Oil
seated.
pressure's off.
Whenever the seatbelt sign is illuminated, please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt securely. We recommend keeping it fastened throughout the flight whenever you are seated. If there is a loss of
Watching the
cabin pressure,
EGT.
oxygen masks will
And
drop
we got to
from
start our
overhead
cutout. Looking
compartments.
for rollback on number
Hold the mask
1
down
here.
to start the flow of
Got to roll
oxygen
back
and cover your nose and mouth.
now. Go ahead and
Secure your
isolate,
mask
ventilate. It's a
before
good
assisting
start.
others.
So we're going to isolate, we'll ventilate, we'll get some air going in the back. And we're going to fire up number 1. We are heavy, so I want to start number 1 too.
Roger.
I'm going to start number 1 here. Number 1 coming to ground. We'll look for the signal. Okay, you see that person right there? We're looking for that pin. See that pin right there? They're going to wave. We'll give them a salute. Usually it's we could do a taxi light really quick. And that means we've got the pin and we're good to go. During the day like that, you don't really need to. You could probably see the pilots just waving. 25, here comes the gas. Timer's coming up. Reset the timer.
Lufthansa 456,
Got
heavy
light
contact,
off.
118.3, the tower, we'll see you later.
118.3, Lufthansa 456, heavy, thank you, good night.
You as well.
Alright.
Larger electronic items, such attention, and we hope you have a pleasant flight with Coastal
Doors,
Airways.
pressurization, auto brake, and staff
Please feel free
trim
to ask
before
one of our
start
cabin crew
checklist
members
is
if you have any
complete.
questions or require
Okay,
assistance.
we got a good light. Oil pressure's
Your
coming up.
safety and comfort are our top priorities.
Start a
So we're here to
cutout.
ensure you have a smooth and
Looking for
enjoyable journey.
rollback. Okay, we got rollback. Let's go on the overhead here, and I'll show you what we're going to do right away. We're going to throw this on, that on. APU's off. No need to burn that. And then up on the overhead, again, just coming across here. Inverter's looking good. Probe heat is on. There we go. Probe heat is on. That's good. Packs. Auto, 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 off. Continuous, continuous. Set flaps. Taxi on. Flaps 5. Here we go. Okay, watch your knees. Right, left, rudder, rudder, checklist. Okay, before taxi, generators are on, probe heat is on. Clear that, clear that. Get off there. Probe heat on, anti-ice is off, flight controls are free, flaps 5-5, green light, transponders coming on TARA. Come on, stop moving. Okay, we're ready to go. Let's roll. Brakes off. Let's give him a call up. It's probably going to be Papa straight across.
American 2803, Miami ground. American 2903. Just be advised, there's a hold going to Orlando. So if you want to wait at the gate, that's fine, or I can have you hold before the runway. It's up to you.
Probably going to be Papa up, folks.
She'll be hold in position, American 2903. Roger. Just thought you might want to save some fuel there.
Miami ground, Riptide 90, taxi, here, spot 20.
Riptide 90, thanks for spot 20, runway 8 right, taxi via Papa.
8 right, pop. Riptide 20. All right, let's go. Now take a look at the weather here. This is a, this weather is active sky, so you be the judge. I want you folks to judge the weather today, all right? We should be gusty winds, all right? The winds are up at 22. They should be. The Guava 2 departure, folks. So we're going to be basically runway heading 092. So I'm going to put my heading at 092. We'll get that going. 5,000 level. There you go. You can leave your course blank. Let's go outside, have a look. Nice looking livery, isn't it? Good looking airplane. Alright, yeah, for us, when we see that taxi light, they're ready for our guidance out. Yep. That's what we do. Usually throw it out, we'll throw that taxi light on, or we'll just give them a salute. There's the flight attendants.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Alright, be seated for takeoff, please.
No problem.
Thanks.
All stations.
Okay, you can see the engines right now, 4 minutes since number 1 was started, which is great. That means we've got a good warm-up, and we don't have to really worry too much about getting the aircraft, the engines warm. They're already there, so that's good. All right, now we're going to run our flow before takeoff flow. A couple things we're going to do. One, you do a attendant notification, which we just did. I'm going to go ahead and chime them right now. So means we're going, and then we're going to take number 2 engine. We're going to bring it all the way up and right on back down. The reason why we do that is because we want to make sure that we don't have a takeoff config warning horn, right? So your stab trim is good and our flaps are good. Then we're going to come upstairs and check pressurizations on auto, bleeds are on. Last thing we do is recall. Then we go over here and we run our checklist. Before takeoff check. Takeoff config check, packs are set, bleeds are set, altimeter is set, recall complete. Before takeoff check is complete. Here comes this. I use the HUD all the time. Okay, takeoff is going to be an LNAV, RNAV, a RNAV departure. I'm going to set this to VNAV, and I'm going to set this to LNAV. And the reason why I'm doing that is I'm alerting the flight director. I'm letting the flight director know that I want vertical guidance and I want lateral guidance.
American 2803, we are ready to taxi. This is Brian. I will hold the runway side.
American 2803, roger. Runway 8 right, taxi via November, and hold short of Papa.
All right, folks, here we go. Members, if you're there on the chutes on, let's do this. Belts coming on, boys. Chutes on. This is a parachute, by the way. If you just joining us, you're like, why is he putting on this huge seatbelt? It's really much a joke. When we flew with Cliff, he almost killed us, like, I don't know, every flight. So I got a parachute. It's actually very restrictive.
Riptide 90, contact tower 118.3, have a good flight.
Over to tower, we'll see you. Have a good one.
See ya.
1183, going to flip it right there. There's the whoop. And then I'm going to put on the standby here. 124.8.
Tower, good evening. United 270, ILS 12.
United 270, member tower.
We got a United on.
19 gust 28.
Yeah, see, it's gusting 28. We'll see.
Roger, 12, hold short for 9, United 270.
Give him a call. Miami Tower, Riptide 90, checking in.
Riptide 90, Miami Tower, good evening. Winds are 80 at 100 gust 28, runway, RNAV, baller, runway 8 right, from takeoff.
Okay, RNAV, baller, clear for takeoff, runway 8 right, Riptide 90. Okay, let's go. Lights coming on. We're going to go all the way through this. Lights, camera. Camera's your TCAS, so you make sure that's on, and then we are ready to rock and roll. RNAV baller, make sure that's ready to go. It is. That's our first waypoint. Checking the runway. Looks good on the approach end. Going to go ahead and light up our auto throttle. Going to line up, bring up the engines to 40. There we go. Okay. And we're waiting. Once I stabilize those engines, get up there. Toga, here we go. Toga, takeoff thrust is set. Here we are. Hands on the throttles, and they stay on the throttles.
Miami Tower, American 987, with the ILS.
80 knots, cross check.
American 987.
Folks, there's no wind here.
100 gust 28, runway 93 flight.
Unless it's right up and down the runway. But this is, it should be gusty. It should be one, we're go. Pull that nose up a little bit right there. Hold that rotation rate, little bit of right rudder. All right, airplanes airborne. Positive rate of climb. Gear coming up. Get that thing all the way up there. Here we go. 20, keep on going up to 20 and we'll hold right there. Give it a set. Now we got the winds. Now I'm feeling the gusts. Over departure. See you. Have a good one. 124.8. Right. Hang on. I'm looking right now.
3021 landing south and is the lane up for arrival and please pass just to their aircraft area 1 right.
Yeah, we should be bumping around. Flaps 1, please. I'm gonna go past flaps up here. Miami departure, Riptide 90 through 2845. Flaps up. Where is Miami approach? 124.850. Dang it all. Hang on. 124.850. There we go.
American 1185, contact Miami Center 135.17.
135.175. Have a great night.
American 819, turn right heading 060, join the localizer.
Right turn 060, going to localize American 819.
And Miami departure, Riptide 90, 3800 for 5.
Miami approach, right,
What's just going on
American
here?
2690, flight level 118. Approach, discount to arrival runway 8 right.
American 3690, Miami approach, expect the ILS runway 12.
Did he not call? Did he not get me?
LS 12, American 2690.
Riptide 90, Miami departure, radar contact, let me maintain 16,000.
Okay, 16,000, Riptide 90.
Strength 146, verify you on the 10 left transition.
Yeah,
160 set.
Okay, what waypoint are you direct?
Okay, we're flying manually right now, folks.
Yeah, that's 28 right, sure. 10 left is going to be all the way
So
up
let's
the
start a
side of the
climb.
airport.
So we're
Strength
going to pitch up just a
146,
little
turn
bit
left.
here.
Left turn heading 300, climb maintain 6,000
That's a good
feet.
climb right there. We'll hold that right there.
3006,000.
You see, I'm pretty busy right now, so
American
manually
819,
flying the
miles from
aircraft.
Cleared ILS runway 9er.
Clear ILS runway 9, American 819.
American 76, turn left heading 180. Left heading 180, American 76.
So we're at rum, and then we're going to go 150 on the heading here, roughly. Now I'm going to go control wheel steering. What that does is it basically enables Airbus mode, so I could just kind of go hands off.
76, 4 miles from Kiana, turn left heading 150,
Go
maintain
another
3,000.
10 degrees. Let's get it in there.
ILS runway 12.
There we go. Push the nose down just a little bit. There we go. The only thing I don't like about control wheel is that you got to be pretty aggressive on the flight
left heading
controls.
150, join localizer. Left 150 will join the localizer, American 76, sorry.
This is manually, we're flying the aircraft manually. So we're doing about 250 on the speed. Airplane settling down nice. The only thing I don't like about...
American 76, 2 miles from Kiana, cleared ILS runway 12. Clear ILS runway 12, American 76.
Alright, you can see how nice and stable we are. Now you can go ahead and kick on the autopilot with Command A and watch what happens. See? The passengers aren't going to feel any of it. They don't know because we had it pretty much centered and stable, and then we could kick on the autopilot, and this way it doesn't jack up the passengers. You know, you could tell when some pilots throw the autopilot on, because when they're in the turn and they're not kind of lined up and you throw the autopilot on, it's like, you know, you kind of go in your seat, you hit those G-forces. Timer's off. We're at 10,000 feet. We'll do our 10,000 flow, which is overhead pressurization. We'll make sure we're climbing. We're going to go ahead continuous off. Taxi's coming off. We'll take our, I'm going to put these up. We'll take our retractables. We'll turn those off, and seatbelts coming off. Now, we are not getting bumped around, folks. I mean, it's 22 knots. We be getting hammered with turbulence right now. You know, at least it'd be bumpy on the climb out. So I think that's strike one for the weather. You know, if we were on Microsoft weather, you know, I don't know, it's pretty benign. You know what I mean?
Contact tower 118.3. 483, thanks for helping tonight.
Miami Center is going to be Miami Center. There's 2 centers, 3 centers. I'll wait. I don't know which one he's going to give us, so we're just going to hold off and wait on that. All right. Nice takeoff. Hey, thanks. So in the real world, the cabin crew calls up the cabin this often. No. No, it was ridiculous. That's the only thing I don't like about self-loading cargo. Just call you constantly. It says, the bags are on. You would know that.
Contact Miami Center 123.67.
123.67. We'll see you. 123.67. 123.670. 123.675. All right, folks, we're heading off to the races here. Really? Really? Here we are. Here we are. We're on the departure here. And we won't really be done until we get to this Ursa.
Avianca 211, Miami Center, Louis.
16,000. 1,000 to go.
7665, Echo 211.
Give him a call here. Miami Center, Riptide 90, 16,000 level.
Riptide 90, Miami Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Up to 350. I did that quick because I didn't want to level off, so what I did was I punched in 350 and then I hit the altitude intervene so we don't level off at 16. So you're kind of trying to be a little careful on that. So we kept on climbing, right? The airplane. If I didn't do that quick, and you guys didn't see it, but what I did was I went 350 and at the same time I smashed this button to tell the FMC, oh, we're climbing higher. Anyway, it's a little airmanship right there, so you don't want to level off and spend all that fuel again. I'd rather a continuous climb. Looks like American's calling me up. Jeff, what's going on, buddy? He's flying right now. He says, Mad Dog for life. I love it. All right, there's 18,000 feet. He's right, too, man. I really enjoy flying the MD-80. It is so much fun.
Avianca 211, your radar contact 4 miles
That's
north
off.
of Deuce.
Wings off.
Orlando is pretty congested. It might be a hold over
Ooh.
FONDS.
You guys got to go to Orlando.
Sierra. I'll let you know
It's too
here
much
in the
fun.
next couple minutes.
They wouldn't call you that much. The flight attendants really wouldn't bother you that much. It's just basically they would poke their head in and say, "Hey, we're boarding." Then the bags, the fueler would come on and give you a fuel slip, so you get that, and then that's pretty much it. Just looking at the pressurization, everything's looking good. I'm gonna call the flight attendants up. It looks pretty benign here. We get no bumps. Nice and light.
American 485, descend by the Bonefish to arrival Miami is landing east to Miami, altimeter 3012.
Okay, flight attendants, you are cleared to resume your duties.
American 485, I'm sorry about that, American 485, call sign, descend by the Bonefish to Miami is landing east to Miami, altimeter 3012.
So you guys on the format where I did the CRJ. Do you want to see a couple 737 flights like that too? Some CRJ mixed in. We'll kind of give you some different routes like that. You want to go to different airlines?
American 485, Miami Center, are you with me?
Go for American 485.
American 485, descend by the Bonefish to Miami is landing east, Miami, altimeter 3012.
I'll send Visa Bonefish to a copy of the commander, and he said landing east at Miami for American 485.
Yes, sir.
Delta 1131, contact Miami approach 124.85 today.
Miami approach 124.85 today.
How's the weather look? Okay, folks, they're out of flight pretty much.
211, just be advised you are going to be holding most likely. I'm going to make you do it with the next controller. That way you're a little bit closer to the Traycon. So you can expect to hold probably a waypom is what they're telling me. You can expect to hold a waypom, just so you're a little bit closer to the Traycon.
Okay, no problem. We'll expect to hold that waypom for that particular.
I don't know, Ryan. I don't know. I don't know if I like the active sky right now. Missed you at Miami by a few. Oh man, I love it though. That's awesome. I heard Orlando's getting all jammed up there. So let's go here. I'm gonna go heading. I'll give you an idea of kind of timings and stuff. Just a minute. Yeah, I missed you by a few minutes. I really did. Let's go ahead. We just hired at Coastal. We just hired our pilot. Who flies an Airbus? I'm telling you, they're going to get me to fly a 320 one of these days. They are. Okay, that's cleared. We've got our legs in here, so kind of show you where we're going. Heading down to, it's called Ursus. It's this intersection here, and then we're going to drop down from there. We're going to go down to right over Cuba there, and basically head down to Cuba and then over. And I'm looking at the information right now. Product page says 918 nautical miles until we're there. We're looking at, let's see, 1820. We should be arriving at 2023. So about 2 hours even right now. How do I like active sky? Well, I don't know. The jury is still out, and the reason why I say that is, let's see how this thing updates, right? I don't know. It's just kind of like, there's not a lot of vertical building. I haven't seen any of that yet. No, granted, I haven't flown through any thunderstorms or anything like that. But here's that. They had a broken layer at like 25,000, 30,000. We're hitting that right now. All right, we're through the nasty crap. That's the end of it. And it's about 25,000, so that's right. I want to see how it updates. So if it like updates, but it just seems like everything's suppressed, right? Does that make sense? I don't know. It just seems like this right here. The clouds should be a little more vertical. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I did a comparison on one of these flights where I kind of looked at both. And it went, oh, you know. Jeff, we're in Colombia. We're going to Cartagena. What's that? Cartagena? Cartagena. I'm butchering that name. It is Am I saying it right? Cartagena. Cartagena, sorry. We're going to Cartagena, Colombia, right on the coastal Caribbean Sea there. It should be a really fun flight. We're still on the departure out of Miami. But you can see how the clouds are kind of suppressed, and I'm expecting vertical builds. You know, terra cumulus, especially with this kind of heat. You know, I mean, it's a high pressure system though, so again, the high pressure system is going to push it all down, so I'm not really too concerned, but well, I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll see how it updates, right? When we get over Cuba, it's probably going to update on us, and we'll go from there. Does your active sky allow buildups? Yeah, I mean, it should. I haven't seen it yet. I don't know. So what we could do, folks, is let's do active sky halfway, And then halfway on the flight, we're going to turn it on to Microsoft Weather, and we're going to see the difference, okay? I just want you to see if there's a difference in the vertical, you know, maybe the builds are a little different, or if we can see anything that's different. I want you to be the judge here. So let's do that. Let's plan on that right after Cuba. You guys want to do that? Or maybe at the Pitbull intersection? So at Pitbull, let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and change the weather if you're for it. Because I'll shut the active sky off, and let's get Microsoft in, and we'll see if there's a visual difference out the window. Yeah, I mean, look, active sky has a reputation of being great. When obviously when you use P3D, FSX, active sky was the only thing you would use to get weather. The jury is out still for me. I don't really know yet. Just because...
Riptide 90. Havana's not flying. Your service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a great rest of your day.
Hey, thanks for the services. We'll see you later, Riptide 90.
Thanks for flying.
122.8. So, we're dumped off. I gotta get that thing going. So yeah, it's just take a look out the window here. We could kind of see. Just get a picture of this. It looks great. You can see nice shadows casting, which I like. That's pretty cool. Let's see what we got. Get a picture. Let's see what's Havana doing. I'm going to get the weather over Havana, and we will... I'm going to look over Havana weather right now, folks. So let's go ahead. It's going to be, not Havana, it's going to be Ko Coco, MUCC. And that is going to be Del Rey International. Let's see what they're pulling weather. They're saying 09017, few clouds at 2,000. I mean, I see that out the window right now. Definitely a few clouds there at 2,000 feet. And we'll be passing there right after Blissey. Right over Cuba, we're expecting the weather to be MUSC. Let's see what we got here. MUSC. Weather is reporting broken at 2,000. So scattered to broken, 2,000 feet. I don't know what the vertical visibility or the vertical ceilings are. And I could find out by going to the weather app on our Navigraph app charts and looking at the cloud cover at 2,000 feet. Yeah, it's definitely scattered. Kind of what you see out the window, right? So what I see out the window is definitely scattered or broken. 2,000 feet, and definitely much lower than we are. So that's all good stuff, right? So what I'm seeing out the window is good. But let's see how this thing updates. Howdy, howdy. NV Silence, how are you? Wow, the delay is over 6 seconds. Is it really? That's so I can see your stuff. Yeah. Oh, come on, these dogs. Hey! My dogs are acting up. I gotta take my one dog in to get scoped. They gotta scope her throat because her bark has changed. She went from like a low bark to like a high-pitched bark sometimes. And we don't know what's going on. So I gotta take her in on Monday, unfortunately. That's always fun. Get her looked at and see if she's alright. But anyway... Yeah, so we've got Blissey and then Merca. I'll go ahead and increase that there. Did that increase? There we go. There's Merca. We'll go get a weather report. Man, this thing is climbing like just a absolute slug. Look at this. Feel like I'm in an Airbus climbing. Now we are heavy, I get it. You submitted your LGA Expressway visual. Yeah, I thought I saw it. Didn't I see it? I think I saw it. Did I send you any correspondence back? When did you send it? Forgot. It was like recently, a couple of days ago. I thought I saw it already. I think I sent, I don't know if I sent you correspondence back or not. Did you get anything from me? You might have. I don't remember. The next stage, once I look at that video, hit me up on Discord. Didn't you hit me up on Discord yet? On the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network, just throw me in there and hit me up on there. I thought you did. I'm looking right now. Because what we'll do next is, after take a look at it, we'll get you on an interview. So you'll do an interview, and then we'll get you in training once you're through your interview. Do you want to do the 7.3? Do you want to do the CRJ? We're coming up to 1,000 to go. Nope, nothing. Okay. When did you send it? You probably sent it a few days ago, remember, right? Maybe 4 days ago? Alright. General. Woo! There you go. I see your text in the Discord channel. Yeah. I'll take a look at it. I'll have a go. Let me look at it now on my iPad. I won't do it in front of everybody, but let me have a look. I'm gonna have a go right now, okay? Let's see. I think I looked at it already, honestly. I just don't remember. Must have not sent you any correspondence back. I apologize. Let's see what we got here. All right. Oh boy. I did my best. Okay. That's all I asked for, right? I think I did see it. Are you over 18? I'm going to ask that question. Yes or no? That's kind of a prerequisite. Let's see here. We're going to do this. Holy smokes. Not because of that. I got a lot of emails. That's what that means. When did you send it? I think it's right here. Okay. No. Oh, here we go. You're not X-Plane though, right? Okay, I didn't see it. Not yet. Okay, we're going to delete that. Delete that. Just a bunch of like crap emails, you know. Delete that. Hey, contact us for $100,000. That kind of stupid stuff. Is it scratchy audio tonight? All right, I wanted to check this because I heard it the other day, and it was. Is that any better or worse? Because I heard it as well. Let me know if this is better or too low for you. This is kind of my normal talk, but I think I was overmodulated. So can you please let me... Yes, okay. Let me know if it's better now, Jeff. Can you like, there was some scratchy audio the other day. It's better. Okay, that's what was happening. I was modulated, so every time I was spiking, it would crack. I heard that too last week. So thanks for the reminder, man. Hopefully that's better for everybody. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and give you an update now. Let's see, we're approaching Cuba. Cuba's over the nose here. It's coming. You could see how it see how the weather flattened it a little bit? It's kind of that weird, I don't know. It's so hard to really kind of get a good idea of what's going on here. And I'm going to change it at Pitbull. All right, we're going to completely get rid of Active Sky. We're going to throw Microsoft Weather on board, and we'll see if it's still crappy. Still crappy. Is my mic going out? Could be. Is it like overmodulated? Is that better or worse? I don't know. The audio levels are good now on at least on me. It's really bad. What does that mean? It's really bad with MSFS audio. What is that talking? What are you talking about? You mean the audio in the background's too high? I'll turn it down a little bit. How's that? Is that better? I kind of cranked it down just a touch. Yeah, you shouldn't be hearing any cracking. Nothing. Is it better or worse or the same? I just turned down MSFS volume. MSFS audio is really bad. Well then, how do we adjust that? Because it's going through my Elgato capture card, so let me see something. I gotta turn the seatbelt signs off. Hang on just a minute. Very distorted. Still? That's still bad, huh? Let's try to investigate it.
However, for your safety, we do recommend that you remain seated with your belt fastened at all times during the flight. Thank you.
Where'd I go? I'm gonna turn this off. It's coming off. I'll have to do some investigation. It's better now? Okay. Something's not right. Yeah, it's got to be in the audio feed coming in from Active Sky. Or, I mean, coming in from... it could be one or two things, is what I'm saying. And I think I know which one it is. Problem is I can't get to it here because I can't type anything. So that's kind of a bummer. It could be this. If I turn this off and you lose me, is it better, worse, or the same? Check, check. Let me know if that's better, folks, on the audio. I'm going to try to work this thing out here. Yeah, I did see this approach. You had the, you're in the United, right? NV Silence, I think you had the United livery. Was that you? I don't know. I can't tell. I don't remember. You might not have. Is it better? Something's not right for sure. Yeah. All right, Mike. We got to figure it out. I don't know what it could be. Gosh. Of course, I can't see what I need to see. Check. Better, worse, same. Something is not right. Okay. Alright, let's go and investigate this then. How's that? I'm going to try to investigate this audio and see what the heck what it could be. Let's try to pull this up. So my sound capture is right here. It's got the 4K Pro MK2, which it should be routed. That. Okay, so that's all correct. It's background static. It's worse with non-voice sources. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'm that United. Okay, I did see it, by the way. So hit me up on Discord on when you're available, and we could do an interview. It was good to go. We're gonna go over we're over Cuba now, folks. Good deal. And so non-sources. All right. So what does that? All right. Hold on. Let's do. You guys want to do a test? I want to test this with me because we got to get this right. All right. I'm gonna turn this and just say. I'm gonna say none. Is it better, worse, or the same? And then I'm going to say none. You're not going to hear anything. Is the audio better on my voice now or not? I'm just turning off the audio from the game right now. Sounds like a helicopter. Freaking weird. All right, what about now? Is it better? I wonder. I'm just trying to do some isolation techniques to make sure we could, eliminate what's going on. Do I sound okay right now? Yes or no? It's better. Okay. So it's clear now. All right. So we've eliminated the fact that it's not this. It's not my headset. So that's good. That's good. It's good to know. All right. Now I'm going to go ahead and throw on the. Okay. Yeah. So that's kind of a troubleshoot, right? We're saying, all right, it's not the voice. Let's go ahead and try. Let's say none. Which output your game capture device connected to? Where do you want to hear your gameplay? All right, good. Let's go ahead and turn this on. And I'm going to throw this into the NVIDIA high definition audio. It's PC. Okay. Is it back? Check. All right, well, I'm going to try something, okay? That doesn't work. So weird. I've got a double whammy on this one. Mike. Alright, what about now? Is it the same thing? Come in, it's all crackly again? I'm trying to isolate the source best I can. Let me know. Trying to say much. Because I might have to go into here next on the sound. It's there again. Okay. All right. So let's try. Let's try this. Let's go to General Options and go to Sound and see if we can't get this to work here. Nope. Yep. So I'm directing the sound now to that. I hate messing with audio, but worse, better, the same. I wonder if it's this thing. I don't think it's the game. I think it's worse. Okay, that wasn't good. Let's go back to general. Go back to sound. It's not this. It's gonna be my I'm just gonna throw it on my default. And then I'll try to troubleshoot again here. A couple more things we can do. Alright, obviously you're not gonna hear anything because I've just completely disabled it. What does this thing do? Nothing. I don't know why that mic audio is up, but you shouldn't be able to hear it. Alright, we'll see in a bit. I don't know what's going on with the audio. I'm going to have to check it out when I land and figure out what it could be. It might be an OBS issue. If I look, I just turned it way down, so you're probably not going to hear much of it. Let's see here. Properties. That's audio properties. Monitor and output. That's correct. I do not know what it could be. Huh. Anyway, is it better now? I know you can't hear much. Game capture. Yeah. I don't know, folks. I guess as good as mine with this thing. Anyway, we're headed to Pitbull. We'll do a... is it better now, at least on the audio? Hopefully it is. Okay, I'll give you an update on the weather here. We're looking at about 566 miles to top of descent. We are basically over Cuba. And once we hit this Pitbull intersection, I'm going to go ahead and turn off the active sky. And we're going to throw Microsoft weather in there. We're going to see which we like better, what's visually better, right? So we'll check it out. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get up and stand up. Cruise level, we're on time. En route weather's good. Speak to you later. Thanks. Okay, and that could be, I doubt it's that either. I don't know. Trying to think of the actual when it hit, but I noticed it last week when we went live as well. It was kind of weird. Kind of strange. All right, so we're at Pitbull. pit bull is intersection coming up, and we've got, should have approximately, how about 18.2 on the gas when we get to pit bull. It's about 80 miles away. So 18.4 we're estimated, so we're burning right where we need to burn. That's good. Yeah, it's PC for sure. I just don't know what is going on. Because I'm hearing it fine on my headset, which means that it's coming into the card fine. I might have to just unplug and plug it back in. Good evening, Captain. How was the hockey game? What did you call a bunch of cell phones that are related to each other? A family plan. There you go. That's good stuff. It's pretty funny. The hockey game was good. You know, I mean, the Rangers, they played all right, but, you know, third period, they just kind of obviously took their foot off the gas and just kind of held the lead, which is fine. But, you know, it was hair-raising. There was a couple of moments in the hockey game where it was like, what are you doing? There's no pressure here. You got to get up the ice. I don't know. The PC audio is jacked, apparently, so I don't know what's going on. Which is a bummer because I'm going to have to do a lot of testing to figure out what it could be. I'll probably unplug the Elgato card, plug it back in, and see if I can't fix it. How about that game? Yeah, they might sweep the Caps. I hope tomorrow, right? We'll sweep the Caps tomorrow. It'll be nice. And folks, what I want you to do is kind of look at the window now, because we're going to definitely change up the weather engine. We're going to switch it from Active Sky, which we're on right now, and we're going to go to Microsoft Weather. Now, the weather there in Jamaica, because that's the next island we're going to cross. We're just past Cuba. It's behind us. So if we go to Sangsters, Montego Bay, and we click weather, it's looking like a few clouds at 2,200 feet. This is maybe a broken layer that I'm looking at. So a few clouds at 2,200. What do you think about the game, Shelton? I want to know what you thought. Good? Not good? I'm trying to see where this pit bull's just south of Cuba. So this intersection, you can see we're just passing Cuba right there behind us. And I want to see Microsoft's weather here coming up. Are you kidding me? Getting call here. NKJ Center. Who'd that be? Is that Jamaica? Oh, what? That's Kingston. Nice. 125.4. Let's go ahead and check out Kingston, folks. 125.4. They're hitting us up here. 125.4. Shelton, we're going to Colombia. 125.4. Oh, shoot. Cartagena. 125.4. I think that's how you say it. I could have butchered it. I don't know. 125.4. I gotta listen to this.
Yeah, Kingston, hello, Blue 779, level flight level 350.
Blue 779, Kingston, radar, good afternoon. Transponder squawk 6703.
That's way low.
6703, 779.
I'm gonna go to my settings, audio, and I'm gonna increase the output volume because I can't barely hear this guy.
Good evening, Boeing November 930, Papa Julie, with you level at 400 inbound, big run.
November 978, Papa Juliet, Kingston radar, good afternoon. Reset transponder, squawk 67802.
Kingston radar, that's who we're with.
6702 on the squawk, Papa J.
JetBlue 779 radar contact about 70 miles northeast of Nebo. What waypoint are you at to right now?
I'm currently heading direct to Moxie for the Alice 779.
779, Roger. Cross the Maxi at 3000, and I'll get you your
That's way high.
here soon. Descent to QNH 1013. It is information off of current.
Alright, we get off at 1013, crossing Moxie at 3 for JetBlue 779.
Let me give a call here.
And November 978, Papa Juliet, radar contact about 20 miles southeast of Akron.
I do apologize about the audio, folks. I don't know what's going on.
Very good, maintain 400, Papa J. Thanks so much for the welcome.
No problem.
Kingston Center, Riptide 90, flight level 350, Pipple. No, Pupple. Putt-ol.
And Riptide 90, Kingston radar, good afternoon. Squawk item.
Squawk on it.
And I'm sorry, was it Pitbull?
It's a Putt-ol. Putt-ol, just south of Cuba.
I'm sorry, your call sign.
Riptide.
Roger, Riptide 90, radar contact, position as reported, maintain flight level 350, welcome on board.
Hey, 350. It was a decent game. Did you hear the Caps were complaining about Rempe sitting on... Give me a break. I saw that hit, and that guy was not looking, and Rempe was a clean hit. The dude is 6'8", flat-footed. Put him on skates, he's almost 7 feet. So he's huge. So there's anytime you bend down with a 7-foot dude, his elbow is going to be right at your head. Every time. So what does he got to do? He's got to scrunch down and get... No, man. And it was a clean hit. Oh, please. And all the refs, the refs were calling just stupid crap all night. They could not call... They did not make any call. I mean, it was terrible. The calls they made were just horrible. Now, I'm not blaming the refs, but my goodness, man. I thought it was clean. Like, it went right just because it was a hard hit. The guy wasn't even looking at him. When you got a freight train barreling down on your head, you better know when he's on the ice because you're going to get leveled, man. And it was a clean hit.
Visual aircraft on frequency. I have to disconnect and reconnect for a second, so I'll be away for about 1 minute, 1 to 2 minutes.
Yeah, I thought it was a clean hit. I didn't think Rempe took a bad shot. All right, you guys ready to check the weather now? I apologize about this, about the audio. I've got to unplug everything and replug it back in. The league said they won't do anything about the Tempe hit. It was a clean hit. It was a clean hit. There was nothing. They could cry all they want. It was a clean hit. Dude had his head down, wasn't even looking at him. Rempe came in, and it wasn't even that late. I mean, you're like, oh, it was a late hit. Well, then look the rest of the game. It was the same. You had Panarin hit somebody late. You had Cooley hit somebody late. You had the Caps hit somebody late. That wasn't called. The only reason why that was called is because of number 73 on his back. That was it. Because the league said, watch this kid. Make sure he doesn't get out of line. And the refs called a stupid call. It was dumb. It wasn't a late hit. Guy had the puck. He threw the puck away. What was he supposed to do? Not finish his check? Give me a break. It's hockey. It's not fairyland. Come on. Gosh, what is going on with this? I'm sorry, man. The league better step up and say, no, that wasn't a late hit. Dude had the puck. It was a second later. Like I saw it. The puck went out. It was like 1/1000. Boom, he got whaled. What was he supposed to do? Stop? No, he was in full stride. Ah, that was so annoying. It was so annoying. Marco, what's going on, buddy? How are you doing? Welcome aboard. Marco, look at the 4-stripers here. We've got Pops is a 4-striper. Marco's a 4-striper. I love it. Yeah, I am going to let it out, dang it. It's annoying. My wife was like, what is going on? I was like, this is ridiculous. It's not a late hit. So what? He had them lined up since the center line. It doesn't matter. All right, folks, we're going to go ahead and change the weather. You ready? We're going to change the weather from active sky. We're going to go to Microsoft. So let's see how it goes. I'm all for it. Let's go over here, and I'm just going to go ahead and cut this. Yes, I want to shut it down. Okay, it's going to go boop. Seatbelts on, coming on. All right, let's get Microsoft weather on. We're over speeding. And I want to flip it to live weather. I want you to see the difference. Whoa. Okay, it's got to give it some time to do its thing. Now there's no weather. Let's see if we get a weather update here. It takes about a minute or two for Microsoft to kick in. Gosh, we lost a lot of altitude and speed on that. I'm working on my 4 stripes. Yes, you are. I love it. I love it. Thank you, by the way. Thanks everybody for checking in. I know the audio is kind of crappy. I got to do some updates on this. Now, one thing I don't like, I don't see any clouds. There should be clouds here, so maybe Microsoft's not pulling in the Sangster weather here, which it should. There it is. So here's the Microsoft weather, and you could see over the water here, it's crystal clear. You got some clouds here. See, look at the difference. You see what I mean? Like with active sky, it was like almost like patched blankets, you know, blankets of clouds. This weather here, it's saying few at 2,200 feet. That's what I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at a few clouds at 2,200. Right, and you can see it bunched really up over here. It's because it's Cuba. So I think, and you don't see this tile pattern going on. I think Flight Sim's got an edge, at least in terms of this weather, than Active Sky does, at least in this category. And when you're talking about vertical builds or storms, that's again, the jury's out. I'd like to see what Active Sky can do with thunderstorms. I haven't seen a thunderstorm in Flight Sim forever. You know, that's the key. Folks, we've got 2021 we are pushing. So I'd say in about another hour and 20 minutes we'll be on the ground there in Colombia. We're over Jamaica. You can see Jamaica's right there over the top. And we're headed over. I don't think this guy came back. Where is he? Center didn't come back yet. So while we wait for them to come back and connect, I'm going to go ahead and step away, hit the restroom, hit the lav. Yeah, again, Jeff, Active Sky was great in you know, P3D and FSX, but I don't think the engine is that good right now in Flight Sim. I just don't see it. You know, you could tell just by outside, right? Like, look, you know, you've got nice few clouds, right? They're not in crazy patterns that use like tile patterns that you saw before. So I think it does a better job, at least Flight Sim weather does a better job right now. The good thing about Active Sky is they're going to keep working on it, right? So it's going to get better and better and better with time. But right now, I don't see it. Marco says, this is the first flight to South America for Coastal. This is our first revenue flight into South America. Yes. We've flown to South America before, but it was a charter. It was a MLS charter op that we did with the MD-80. We took it to Mexico City, I believe. So this is our first South American haul. That is a line flight. That is a mainline flight, and this is a proving flight, so I got to get timings. Kind of want to see, all that. How are we going to do on pricing, that kind of thing. We got Jamaica right there. You can see Jamaica's coming up through the windscreen. Is the Jeffrey said made it into Miami? Good deal. Is the audio still jacked up for everyone? I don't know what to do. I'm kind of stuck. The only thing I don't want to do unplug things, because if I do that, we're gonna lose it. We'll lose it all. We'll lose the feed and the whole 9 yards. So.
And Kingston Radar's back.
All right. I don't know what it could be, but on the recordings, okay. So when I record, no. I think I know what this could be. It could be this. It could be my streaming computer, because when I do recorded flights, like the CRJ that you saw the MD-80 into LaGuardia, that wasn't like that. The audio was fine, and I recorded that on the gaming PC. So I think this might be an issue with either the connection. I might have to just plug in the gaming card, or I have to look at the OBS. Marco says it seems fine to me. Okay. Yeah, it's probably not better. Marco, it was clipping before. It was all a nightmare. The audio was just jacked up. All right, we got Jamaica here, Sangster. This is Montego Bay 115.7. So I'm going to dial that in. Maybe 115.7. And I'll tell you what, I'm excited to watch the hockey game tomorrow, folks. I really am. Nothing works. Of course, why wouldn't it work? All right, fine. Come on. I can't get my my stupid navs to work. Nav 1 radio swap. Yeah, do it. Let's go identify this. Yes, I want that. I don't know. Why doesn't my radios work? And now it's locked up. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I'm going to change it and see if it works. 115 point, I'm trying to put in the frequency, 115.7. There we go. You can see Sangster right there. We're over the top of Jamaica. And let's see, we'll be starting our descent here. Let's see, top of descent, about 400 miles, so 1950. So in about 40 minutes we'll start down, and we'll get checked. Wait, they have a back something. They have a botch. What? I can't read what that said. They have a what back? They have a back to back. They have a back to back. No, they're playing tomorrow. Right? They're off today. They play tomorrow. You're talking about the Rangers, right? So the Rangers play tomorrow. They're off today, on tomorrow. They played yesterday. And then hopefully we can beat them in Washington, sweep Washington, fly back home and wait for the Islanders, and hopefully the Islanders win the next game, and hope they win the next game and really wear down Carolina. That's what I'm hoping. Or win, even better. Because then you can have a Ranger Islander matchup and we wouldn't fly. We'd be jamming. Yeah, the Rangers are going to be playing tomorrow. I think it's at 5 p.m. Mountain Time, so it's 7, just a normal 7 o'clock. And then we'll be flying the MD-80 tomorrow, folks. We'll be flying tomorrow night out of Washington, headed over to Dulles. If you are a member, a YouTube member, you can see all those behind-the-scene flights that we do, all the other flights that get thrown in there. Yeah, they play tomorrow. I thought so. I heard the Avs just crushed them. The Avs just dominated the Jets again. Got 100. We got 100 in the center. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the center tank pumps before I get the alert. Why is this on? This should be off. There it is. Remember I said it's coming. There it goes. Fuel pumps are off. And you could kind of see where we are. Kind of give you a peek over there. Yeah, and then we got the MD-80 coming in. We flew, that was a fun flight into Dulles. Like, I don't know if you heard me, but I'm like, it's been a long time since I flew in Dulles during the day. It's usually on a charter flight. They're all at night. So, there we are, folks, over Jamaica. I'm going to get up and stretch my legs. It's been about at least an hour or so. It took a long time to get going, but the reason tonight is just because they're on at 6 p.m. tomorrow, Mountain. All right, so an hour earlier. They're probably going to fly home that night. So I'm going to be flying the Rangers tomorrow night back home on the MD-80. Let's take a look at Jamaica. There you go. There's Jamaica. We're pretty much right over Montego Bay. Cool spot.
Yeah, Kingston, W779, you up? Yeah, 779.
Hey, how is the audio? You guys tell me, how is the audio with ATC? Is it crackly?
As requested, 779.
Because that will help me. Let me give him a call here. I'm going to step away for a minute. Kingston Center, Riptide 90.
Go ahead.
Can we step away for 5 minutes?
Approved, report back.
All right. All right, folks, I'm going to step away for a minute, hit the restroom, and I'll come back. And we'll get ready. Top of descent. It's coming up at about 376 miles, so we got some time. And then we'll go ahead and crank down on the not anymore. Why is going to? That's weird. What did I do? I did nothing different. So weird. I didn't do anything different. See, that tells me we could have a short, or it could be a wire or something. Not anymore. It's fine. That's so weird. I have no idea what's going on. That's perplexing. I will be right back.
978 Papa Juliet, leaving my airspace to the north. Havana is offline. Radar services are terminated. Change crew today.
Very good. What are you going to call him? 22-8. Thanks so much for the assistance. That's a great one.
Yeah. Triple 779 miles from a Maxi, across the Maxi at 3000, clear to Alice approach, 107.
Clear to Alice 07, maintain 3000, JetBlue 779.
All right, folks, I am back. How is it now? Is it weird still, or is it good to go? Call him up here. Kingston, Riptide 90, we're back.
Riptide 90, right.
All right, folks. So what I ended up doing is kind of jiggling the wire to see if it would work. So, and if I could get my hands on this thing. So is the audio better, worse, or the same? Because I basically jiggled the wire to see if it was that good to go. It's just that throws me, dude. What could it have been? Right? It had to be a loose wire. There's nothing else that explains it. Like, no settings. I didn't change any settings. I just lowered it. Like, I lowered the volume a little bit, but that's probably not the issue. All right, folks, so now we're getting over Jamaica. We're headed over to our next waypoint, which is going to be Hancock. Then we got Sudza. And by the way, we do have rafts on this aircraft, so there's going to be, you know, if we had an issue right now, we do have rafts. All of our 800s and our 700s have rafts on the ceilings of the aircraft. So we're able to fly over water. And this is not an ETOPS flight. We're in Class 2. We'll be in Class 2 after. But we're actually going to get right into, looks like, Miami. You think it's a wire. It might be. Because I mean, I messed with it, but I didn't touch anything. So it could be a wire. I'll investigate that. I think I know it's coming from this computer, my streaming computer. So what we're going to do, I am going to get up. You round tripping it? No, tonight, no. I'm not round tripping it. You guys, you had enough of me, I'm sure of it. I'm going to try and do this thing.
And just with 77 under the surface, wind 080 at 8, running 077 land.
Oh, crap. All right, give me a second. I'm going to go ahead and try to get my overlay on. Because it's not working again. I don't know why it's not working. It's so annoying. All right, so I'm going to use my phone. It's going to take me 2 seconds. I got to get my phone going because I have to transfer the stupid IP over there. So annoying. It's always something, folks. It's like every week. I don't touch anything, and every week it's like, oh, another technical problem. Isn't that fantastic? I shouldn't do that. Okay. I'm going to fire this up. Okay, I will be right back. Give me 1 second. If ATC calls, let me know. I'll be looking at your comments, but give me one minute. I'm just going to try to get this overlay working. I got that working for you. How's that? Sorry, it was stupid. It was just one little dumb thing that I didn't plug in. So let me tell you, folks, we've added Daytona to the route. We got rid of a few routes that were not profitable for us, and we really are revamping the entire system here. This is our first. This you're going to see, like, right now we did a lot of point-to-point flights, which we still are a point-to-point airline, but you're going to start seeing a little more I wouldn't say hub and spoke, because we're not really your traditional hub and spoke banks where I'm going to try to, right? So I'm going to try to say, okay, everybody, but you might not see us going out of Miami a lot.
Welcome to Funkster downtime 00, contact Funkster ground 121.7.
It might be.
Yeah, we're good one over the ground 21.7, JetBlue 779.
Is the audio still good? You guys let me know if the audio kind of crapped out on us. But that's kind of the plan, right? So the plan is going to be, at least with Coastals, getting the aircraft dialed into a lot more heavy utilization, a little more hub and spoke, but not your traditional bank in, bank out kind of thing. So like we're doing like Miami, Orlando, LaGuardia back to Orlando, then Miami, that kind of stuff. Miami, Tampa up to West Virginia, back to Tampa, down to Miami. That's the kind of thing we're doing. Everything's kind of either feeding into Orlando and then out, or Miami and out. So we'll see how it goes. There's still this aircraft. I've got one airplane done. How's that? Actually, that's not true. We have a couple of CRJs. One CRJ is done, And this route right now that we're flying, I believe, is a Sunday only route. I don't remember now. I got to look it up. I don't know if it's a Monday, Wednesday, Friday route, or if it's a Monday route. So your guess is as good as mine. Let me find out. And that's another thing. We've split, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So 1, 3, and 5. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then we do Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. And each one of those days is a different route for the aircraft. So one aircraft's going to fly a crap ton. Because of that, we're breaking it up and in different days. And usually, that one airplane is going to be held out and all the way up along the country, and it's stuck, right? And we got to fly it all the way back. And then you're not getting we're gonna have a couple of those routes for the 700s like that still. This 800 that we're doing this flight right now, it's a PM shift. So the afternoon guys, I think the early morning crew took it to St. Thomas and back. So that's used to be served by a 700. We're actually serving it now with an 800. We're going from Miami to St. Thomas, doing a turn, heading right on back to Miami, and they're done for the day. So literally it's a one day, no overnighter there. There used to be an overnighter in St. Thomas on that leg. It's now gone. Saves us money as well, and it saves the aircraft. The aircraft can come up. And it wasn't that big of a deal because the crew were overnight in St. Thomas. Would just take the airplane and head back up, but we're not doing that anymore. So the one crew just flies it back, flies it up, and we're done. And then they're done, and then we take this flight and we go from Columbia, we go to Columbia and back to Miami, and then I think we go, I can't remember where this thing goes. We have a 4-leg day tonight. This is leg 1 for us, leg 2 is back home to Miami, and then I gotta find out right now, where we go from here. And then we'll start looking into top of descent, 246 miles. 26, 5, 10, 50, about 20 minutes top of descent. I'll give you an update on the weather here. We got about 20 minutes to go. Good arrival weather. We don't expect any delays. Thanks. Okay, let's go ahead and check this right here. Use password. I'm going to log in and see on the intranet here and see where we go from here. This is going to be flight 90. So we got flight 91, and then let's go check flight 92. Yeah. So what's really cool is flight 92, we go from Miami to Daytona. So once we land from here in Miami, we clear customs and we head over to Daytona Beach. And we're on Miami 1F, it's called. That is the tour, or the trip, if you will. And let me see if I can't get it to pull up the trips here. What did I say we're on? 1F? Yeah. This is a PM shift. So, yeah, that's exactly what we do. We fly here, we fly to Columbia, turn around, go back to Miami, up to Daytona Beach at 9:45 p.m. and then down back to Miami. So we land in Miami at 12 midnight, 12:20. So that's a PM shift. The PM shift is, yeah, I mean, it's what, 2 and a half, that's 5, 6, 7. You're doing a 7 hour and 20 minute day. And then we're done. We're finished at 12:20 a.m. Pretty fun. This is flight 90, then we go 91, 92, 93, straight across. So 4 legs on this one. The AM shift went to St. Thomas and back. And they were done at 13:10. That's why we took off at 1400. So this aircraft really does a lot. This airplane flew on days. This is 1C. It flew Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and that goes from Miami to Orlando, LaGuardia, back down. Same thing, just back down. And that's the AM shift. The PM shift takes the airplane from Miami, and it goes Miami, Tampa, Charlie West, back down through Tampa and Miami again. See how they come up and then back down? And that's because we're trying to feed, trying to get the northern states to feed down to Florida. So that's kind of why you're there and back, and not, our traditional 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stops. We don't need to do that because we're literally filling up our aircraft and flying them down to Florida. And we could get away with, Tampa.
Right now, zero, leaving my airspace to the south, about 9 kilos offline with a source and terminators for continued cruise.
All right, we'll see you. Thanks for the ATC. Have a great one.
No problem.
Okay, 122.8. What do we got here? Pushing 10. What's going on, man? Good day from Australia. Welcome aboard. I love Australians. We've interviewed, we hired. How many Australians are on board? I think we've got 3 or 4 of you folks on board right now. It's a lot of fun. And yes, Australia is on the 5-year plan, at least with Coastal Airways. We want to kind of get down there and, with the 7.5, it could give us a little stretch. You might see some Fiji flights coming. Really good stuff, but we've got to have money. That's the only thing that's holding us back is actual capital. That's what's killing us. Yeah, oh, why don't you buy this airplane? Why don't you buy that? I can't afford it. That's why. Once we get that money, then yeah, we're good to go. Anyway, good stuff. A lot of fun. A lot of VAs don't do that. They don't simulate like this. We do, right? So we simulate our capital, our expenses, our debt to income ratio, CASM, RASM, cost per available seat mile, revenue per available seat mile. All of that's calculated, and every quarter we put out the numbers for our members and our pilots to see. So it is quite interesting and a lot of fun. And we have, pilots fly, we make some money. We don't fly, we don't make money. So, and we got to pay back loans. Dang it, we've got obviously a loan to pay back with interest every month. So yeah, that all helps. But I'm glad you're doing well in Australia. You guys are pushing the winter times coming. So you're in the fall there in Australia. How is the weather for you? Getting nice? Starting to cool down for you? I just read an article about an Australian flight, and I would love to fly it. It's from Rex, and it was a Saab 340, and it literally goes everywhere to the north and in the backcountry. It's like really cool out in the outback. It's like, I don't know, it's like 9 legs or something like that. And the crew does the entire day at 9 legs. That is insane. They have like a lunch hour. They have like a lunch break at this one airport in the middle of nowhere. But it was a really cool article. I loved it. Just really, really fun to see. They just these little hops, hour to hour and a half, hour, and then they're done. It was quite fun. I don't know how many legs it was, but it was probably like 6 legs. Can you imagine 6 legs? Oh my gosh. You can shoot me now. 6 legs is insane. I have, even when I do the simulated flights that we do, and I'm doing 4 legs, I'm hurting. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm tired. Can you imagine 6 legs? It's insane. But they do it. I don't know. It's quite cool. All right, folks, I've shown about 193 nautical miles. It's time to look at some weather, and let's get some data going so we can kind of buckle up, get in here, and see what we've got at our destination. Right now, the weather in Colombia is the following. 320 at 5 knots. I'm going to go ahead and write this down on my 320 at 5 knots. And we're looking at variable 280, variable 10, so right around there. Broken at 18. There's that stupid broken layer we were talking about. That's why we had to get an alternate, unfortunately. We need an alternate anyway. We're flag ops. So 28 over 24. And QNH 1009. Now, I've never landed here. 1009. So what we've got to do is kind of get a rough plan on what we're going to do. And I want you to think of 3 threats, folks. If you're still with me here, let's come up with some threats. All right, now let's pull in the charts here. We'll do it together. We've got runway 19 and 1. So I think in runway 1 is going to be better for us today because it's favoring the winds there. So let's go ahead and take a look at our arrivals. And you see RNAV, that's a star. And I'm going to do the same thing here. We've got the U says something arrival. I'm just making it up. I'll find out what it's called. Yes. Yub, I think it's, yeah, if Yubs suck, that's what it's called. Yub suck. You suck. That's what it is. I'm kidding. No, it's not, but it'd be hilarious because it actually looks like it. Yeah, right here. Yub suck. Yub suck. That's really hard. You imagine talking to ATC. You suck. That's where I'm at. That's funny. I'm not even. That's hilarious. I don't know why I find that funny, but that's hilarious. Can you imagine talking to ATC like that? You suck. How do you pronounce it? Yupsik? I don't even know. Like every time you're like, really, you're insulting me. Anyway, all right, we're gonna fly this. Whatever. How would you pronounce this phonetically? Yub suck. Yub suck. Anyway, okay. We're gonna go to the Kiev. That I can pronounce. Your Kiev is right there, and then we're gonna kind of zip up and in, and it'll be the RNAV approach. Let's see. Can we get an RNAV? Nope. It'll be an ILS. We'll fly. Well, it's gonna be a visual. We'll fly the ILS, and then once we get in, airport briefing. Oh my gosh. Aircraft runway northbound, report request entrance. Okay. Upon arrival, frequency 118.3. Tower 121.6. Got it. All right, we're good with that. I'm not worried about that too much. Okay. Lots of notes. Birds in the vicinity of the airport. Buildings located in the path of runway 1. Sweet. Exercise caution. Okay, birds in the vicinity, rotating beacon. No, under no circumstances. The use of ground power unit GPU shall be allowed to start turbines in parking position 1 through 11. Limited aerodrome not available for daily training flights between 16 and 1900. Limited aerodrome not authorized for touch and goes. Okay, we've got some limited visibility from the tower to threshold due to trees. Got it. And we are going to be landing in the primary apron on the secondary apron here. Control tower, that is correct. So what in the world? Primary platform. What? Secondary platform. Isn't there a gate? There's a whole gate there. Oh, whatever. Anyway. Now I'm confused. Okay. So weird. All right, let's do this. Go to approach. We're going to go runway 1. And we'll do an ILS. We'll just plug it in there. You can see kind of what we're going to end up doing here. We're going to fly in from the south. It says exercise caution. Do not fly west of the airport below 2500 due to the area SKR-17 right here. So we've got to avoid that crap. We're going to do the fly it right to there. Simbab at 3,000. Looking at MSA 26 to 2,000 on this side. Final approach course 010. Looking at ILS here, 1,300 meters. 250 feet, we're perfect. So it'll be a visual once we once we tuck under here. Once we hit this Simbab, we get to 1,600, we should pop out and then see the... We will set up the ILS though, and we'll fly it that way. We're Kiev transition right there, and then we'll probably have to fly a... Whoop. I hope not. I wonder. Probably not. We wouldn't have to fly a teardrop entry. I mean a parallel entry. Wouldn't have to do that. Okay. Any terrain to speak of? I don't see it. 38, 48. We do have a city over here that we gotta be careful of. So we'll keep our eyes peeled on that. And that is it for this one. The star is going to be on this right here. I'm going to click. We're going down to Kiev, 4,000, and then we'll make our turn inbound. That's be our destination. Let's go ahead and check on here. That's what we got. We've got Busup, then Kiev, and then over straight up. So we're going to go arrivals and departures. Arrivals, we're going to be ILS runway 1. Right there. Kiev transition. Kiev transition. And then we're going to go right onto legs page. And then you can see the rest is soaked up. We're going to go ahead and not click that. We're going to actually click the correct approach path. It's going to be CC401. You can see it right there. CC401. We're going to throw that into the scratch pad, right into the fixed page. /15. This is going to be putting our numbers in. Hello. That was right. /15. /5/3. Dumped. Legs page. There we go. Okay, I'm going to work on the getting the aircraft ready here, at least in terms of performance. We'll get our performance calculations done and all that good stuff. This is a 7,000 foot runway, about 7,800 feet, give or take. We're pretty heavy. We have got, what's our gross weight? 148.8. Yikes, we have to get this thing down, folks. We got to go down to 146. That ain't kosher. Uh-oh. We're not going to burn that much. Wait a minute. Did we ever change our weight when we took off? I don't think we changed our weight. Hang on. Because we should be way below what we needed to be. Yeah, we never changed our weight. Remember I said we were going to do 5,000 in the back? Well, guess what? I'm doing that right now. We're going to lighten this load up big time. So we're going to just drop 5,000 in the back. Watch the airplane stall. That would be hilarious. It'd be my luck. Bink. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. I never changed it. Now let's take a look. Okay, let's go to our gross weight is not that. Okay, if I go to index, gross weight 147. No, it can't be. It cannot be. Now if we go to pref page, where is it? Let's see here. Index, perf. There's no way we're at 148. I just lightened this thing up big time. We should have 5,056 over 5,000. So if I go to index and I go to menu here, 5,056. Okay, there's our zero fuel weight. 132. Our gross weight now is 146.6. So that is better than where we were. 146.6. Perf. 146.6. Dumped. Execute. All right. That's good news, okay? Because we need to be under about 300 pounds. We're going to burn that 300 pounds. We're right at max landing weight. So this is going to be pretty gnarly here. This is a short runway with some challenges on the approach. And let's go ahead and pull in our performance data and see what we could find out here. We're going to be landing on or at SKCG. Yep, Cartagena, and we're going to be landing runway 1. Conditions dry. We're going to go flaps 40. AC is going to be auto. The anti-ice is off. Brakes are all. Procs coming in. Brakes are all, and none on the NSC. Auto. Idle reverse. Nope, we're going to go full reverse. Landing weight's right up on that maximum landing weight. 146,000 pounds. We'll probably burn 140, probably 145.7 by the time we land. So right there, folks. Right on our maximum landing weight. And that's why we dumped 1,000 pounds out of the bins. And I should have done that before I took off. I didn't consider it. Although I think I did, I just didn't do it. Oh gosh. I'm tired. Whew. Auto brake 2, predicted en route field length exceeds the landable landing distance. Okay, so we're going to use auto brake 2. We've got auto brake 3 coming in at 72.30. Our unfactored distance is 61. We've got 11 minutes recommended brake cooling. Auto brake auto, max auto, 46 minutes on the brake cooling. There's no way I want to do that. 72.30 is what we're going to do. That's going to be an auto brake 3. So we're going to do auto brake 3, flap 40 landing. And that gives us, now hold on, Tiger, I've got to make sure that our airport landing beyond threshold doesn't give us that. Landing after ILS 1. That's circle land. I don't want that. Landing beyond threshold. What are you talking about? Let's see what we got here, dog. 6,700. Yikes. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, 60. All right. So, what's required? At auto brake 3, it's at 73.20. At max auto brake, it's going to be 52.51. Max auto brake. That's a 46-minute ground stop. And we don't have a 30-minute turn here because we're going to have to clear customs. All right. Landing distance available on this runway with the glide slope is 67.42. We don't have enough to do auto brake 3, so we're going to have to go max on this runway 01. Flaps are going to be 40. VREF is 146 on the VREF. Woo! Okay. 146 on the ref, folks. That's what we're looking at. Yikes. So we're going to go max auto brake. And I'll pop that out, and then you slap it in there. And then once we get off the brakes, and once we're assured stopping, we'll kind of let it go and cool it down. But it's going to be gnarly. Max auto braking is going to be a 52.51, so you know, there's that. All right, let's talk about the ILS-1. ILS-1 is coming up here. Right here on the approach, click that. And we're looking at inbound course 111.3. I'm going to go ahead down here, and we're going to plug that in here. 111.3. 111.30. I'm going to flip the mode. The world? Okay. I don't like this one. 111.3. We got that in there. And we're going to do an inbound course of 010. Okay, set. All right, folks. Shoot. I can't see nothing. Top descent coming in. We're looking at CMAB at 3,000, so, or 4,000 and above on this one. And I'm going to just say, nope, that's a hard 4,000, folks. So, guess what? Come correct. There's our top descent. And we're going to go ahead and calculate the descent right now. So what we're going to do is go to descent, forecast. We're going to click load. I want to upload those links, the weather. There you go. And we're going to click execute. And what it's going to do is going to update our forecast. What was QNH? QNH was what one? 009er. All right. All right, let's go ahead and get that set. So we're going to go ahead and flip this to HPA, and then we're going to go 1009. And we're just going to do that right there, just to have it on the standby. And then we're going to come in, and minimums are coming down 7 feet, but we're looking at 250 feet on the DH. There you go. 250 feet. Nice Cat 1 approach. That's what this is. Any questions? I think I got a good briefing done for you. Star transition, talked about that. Altitude speed restrictions, there aren't any. Adverse weather, it's just low clouds, it's fine. NOTAMs, none. There are NOTAMs at this airport. However, runway 1, not available. No, I'm kidding. It's the active wind shear warning is not applicable, not available. Stripe, runway 1, whip. Exercise caution. So they're doing some stripping of runway 1, which means they're pulling off the rubber. Runway 19 and 1 closed from April 23rd at 0600Z to 0945 Zulu. There we're fine. All right. ATIS, we've got that. Celometer, whatever the heck that is. Runway 1. Celometer, what is that? Tower lighted, visibility reduced to runway 1 due to trees. Okay, we noticed that already. And that is all we have for that particular area. All right, we're coming in to Ubsuck, and we're heading down. You suck, folks. That's where we're going. I don't know why. I have no idea. That would be very insulting. You can see we're going to kind of wait for a bit before we can start our descent here shortly. Let's see. Average weather's good. NOTAM's good. Approach type. We talked about that. It's going to be ILS. We talked about flaps 40, and the braking is going to be pretty aggressive. Touchdown point. We don't want to delete LA with this airport. We want to get it down pretty quick. Once we touch down, boom. Runway 1 here. We're looking at a feet. There's 1,000 feet. There we go. There's 1,000 feet. So there. We need to touch down about a third of the runway. So, you know what's interesting is that the secondary platform is the one that has all of the gates and stuff. So I don't understand. We're going to go to the secondary platform. I don't know why it's tripping me up, but it is. It just doesn't make any sense. All right, so if I do this, get rid of this. What's so cool about Navigraph, folks, is that you could pull in a satellite image, which I'm totally going to do. Yeah, your gates, I'm all turned around. Okay, no, we had it right. I was coming in on runway 1. Yep, okay, I'm good. I'm just stupid. That's all. I thought I was coming in on 19 last night, but I came in on 1. I was taking a picture for the thumbnail, so that's all. I'm a little goofed. We're good. All right. Any questions for those of you who are still here and awake? I think we got her done. We're ready to go. That's it. Let's go outside here. The audio is still good? Dog barking at me. Here we go. We're on the descent here, folks, shortly. Any questions, comments, concerns, or cheap shots? Now is the time. By the way, this weather is Flight Sims weather. Which weather do you like better? Do you see an increase of broken clouds up ahead? I don't know. I mean, this looks a little more believable. So, we'll see. All right, I'm going to pop on my glasses here. There's 2 hours even. We're heading down the chute. All right, folks. Oh, gosh. By the way, this whole hockey season, my Friday streams might be a little off. Just because if it's a Friday night game, I'm not going to stream. Just watch the game. But that's what we'll do. We'll start down the chute here over to Colombia. I do want to do the MSA. I want to take a look at that. The minimum safe altitude sector is going to be about 2,600 feet, approaching where we're coming from. So one thing to do, what we can do on this one, is go to legs. Let's go to the legs page, or the fix page, better yet. And you're just going to plug in, next page here, you're going to plug in the airport, okay, which is going to be SKCG. So SKCG. Dump it over the fix /25. And that gives us a 25 nautical mile ring now that we can look at. And we know we're good at 2,600 feet. If that makes any sense. So, good to go. Here we go. Any questions? Nope. No questions is good, I guess. Just means that you have no questions. Oh, baby. Top descent coming in. I don't know why my dog's barking at me, but she is. Okay, so a couple of things we're going to do here. Check that. We already checked our fuel burn. We're looking good on the fuel burn. And now we are coming down the chute here down to 4,000. So we're going to just change this all the way down to 4,000 on the altitude. There we go. Down to 4,000. We're coming down the chute. I'm going to go ahead and turn on. I can't touch that, so we're kind of stuck with the sound levels. All right. Let's go ahead and give you a briefing. Folks on the flight deck, we're starting our descent down into the area of Colombia. Seatbelts are coming on. The weather right now in Colombia is 1800 broken, about 82 degrees. Nice light winds down there. Should be a smooth descent into the area. Should have you on the ground here in about 20 minutes. Thanks for flying and watching the FSBN channel. And hopefully you have a great rest of your day. Thanks. Alrighty, that's done. And that's coming on for you. And we are rocking and rolling. Let's give him a call. You're arriving in about 20 minutes. We'll call the flight attendants about 15,000. They can start setting up. And I'm going to go ahead and throw the terrain on just to have it as a standby. And that's it. Now I want to reach over here and grab my mouse. Ugh. Uh-oh. I'm trying to bring up my volume just a little bit so I can hear the engines because they're kind of quiet. Let me know, is the volume stink for you or is it better? Worse or better? I do not know. All right, so one threat is going to be the short runway. How we're going to mitigate that is flaps 40 maximum, and we're going to land on the nose, folks. We're going to land right on the spot. We're not going to screw around with this one. We're just going to put it right on the marks. I don't care how hard we touch down. So how's that? That's called mitigating the threat. And the error for us could be the fact that we float. If we float too much, that's an error. That's going to be one of our errors. To prevent that, I'm going to use the HUD, and I'm going to go, obviously, once we pop out of the clouds here, about 1600 broken, I'm going to take over and really kind of maybe do a little duck under. I can't really do too much because there's actually, you know, a city here, there's buildings, there's sky rises that I'm going to be careful of. So sounds clear, but overall volume is a bit low. Okay. And the reason why I asked, Jay, is because we had an issue with the volume before. How is my microphone now? Is it still too loud? Is it good? We had a big issue before on the volume, so I'm just going to bump up the volume. I don't want her to over drown my voice. Is that better? You guys tell me, because it was crackle, snap, crackle, and popping before into the, you know, out of Miami. It was kind of jacked up, so I want to make sure that we're good. All right, J-Foot, let me know if that volume's better for you, man. All right, we're getting into some turbulence. I can kind of feel it already in my seat. I have the butt kicker on, so I'm feeling a little bit of turbulence on the descent. I mean, that's nothing. Gosh. Light, not even light. I think it's good. All right, thanks, Pops. All right, what's our landing rate going to be? Anybody guess? Anybody know what our landing rate is going to be? Are we going to slam this thing on the ground or what? We're pretty heavy. We're probably at max landing weight right now. We're pretty darn heavy with this. 145.3. Yeah, we're about 300 pounds under it. Yo, remember? That's why I was like, no, we're going to have to shed some weight. Yeah, max landing weight is 146, so we're about 1,000 pounds under, which is good. That's why I planned that. When we took off out of Miami, that's when we dumped 1,000 pounds of cargo. J-Foot, that's better. Can hear some of the plane sound now. Okay, good deal. Yeah, it was so weird. I don't know. I might have a loose wire somewhere because it was just jacked up. You know, everybody was like, oh, this is weird. Nice. Beautiful airplane. I'm really looking forward to this destination. This is a fun one. For us, this is our first South America destination that we've flying to. So this is going to be fun. brand new scenery, by the way. So this is a fly too high scenery, and hopefully you folks enjoy that. And well, that's it. We're going to get our descent checklist going, and we'll be ready to rock and roll here. We're through 23,000. You can see the airplanes kind of get rocked. And like I said, we had active sky on before, first half of the flight, weather, and I turned it off because I wanted to see what... I think it's more believable on flight sim. I don't know. It looks great out there. Look at that. It looks broken. That's what the forecast is. It's broken at 1,800 or 1,600 broken. We're approaching Columbia right here. You can see that. I'll show you kind of where we are. There we are. So I'll go ahead and zoom into that. You can see we're going to hit that Columbia, and then we're going to go into, what's it called? K something? Yeah, Kevov. Kevov. So Kevov's right there. And then from there, we could come down. Hello. We're getting bounced around. I can't even undo this. Okay. And then we're going to hit this, and then pretty much straight in to this runway here. Alright, that's kind of how we're going to do it. We've got to be careful of this area. This is our restricted airspace. We don't want to bust that, and then we're in. If we need to do a missed approach, it's going to be straight out 230 knots maximum to unlock. And that is it. 010 is in the box there. We've got 111.3 in the ILS 1, and then we're going to put Cartagena at 112.3 in the nav 2. Just helps us kind of ascertain. There we go. So we can see VOR2 is Cartagena, about 67 miles from there. Yeah, I know, man. AS is I'm telling you, AS. I know AS is superior in. It's superior in FSX. It's superior in P3D. It's just I don't think it is right now in flight sim. It's not there yet, you know. And I'm only saying that is because you saw, you know. I don't know. It's weird. It's got its pluses, but it's only going to get better, you know. And that's the thing. All right, folks, members, shoots on. It's pretty much everybody in here. There's 18,000. Here we go. We'll do our flows, and then we'll get her done. Up on the overhead. Here we go. We're doing flows. Coming on. That's good. That's good. Pressurization's dropping. Continuous. Lights on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wing lights are on. I'm going to throw the head taxi lights on just to get them out now. That's it. And our pressure, 21009er, is set. Let's do the descent checks. Altimeter's bugs are set and cross-checked. VREF and V-target, 146 on the target and 140 on the ref. Auto brake is set maximum. Start switches are continuous. Recall checked. Descent checklist is complete. Here we go, folks. Pretty much out of the bumps. Let's call the flight attendants, let them know, start preparing the cabin for arrival. Flight attendants, prepare the cabin for arrival. Thank you. All right, here we go, folks. You can see, you guys excited? I am excited to go to a new destination. It's always fun to do this. Good times, lots of fun. We're going to be parked in the remote ramp once we land. We're kind of stuck somewhere off to the beaten path. latest 127.65, tower 118.3.
Until after landing. Larger electronic items, such as laptops, should be safely stowed away as well. We appreciate your cooperation in ensuring a safe and efficient landing process. The captain and the entire crew would like to express our gratitude for choosing to fly with us today. We hope you've had a pleasant flight and look forward to serving you again in the future. Thank you for your attention, and we'll be on the ground shortly.
All right, there we go. We're on it. Right now, I don't see the weather. The weather, broken clouds over here at 1800. I don't know how far broken they are, but we are getting the snot kicked out of us. And it doesn't look like it. It's just, that's kind of the weird thing that Flight Sim does sometimes. If it can't grab weather, it kind of interpolates as shifting winds. I mean, that's what the forecast said too. The forecast was telling us it's going to be veritable. And let's see if we can't get a weather update here. Right now, 48 minutes ago, the same weather is 320 at 5. It's 280, veritable at 10. So it's shifting. So we're going to have some gusty, shifting winds for us. You have a Mad Dog as traffic. What are the odds? TCA 7986. All right, I've just programmed the tower. Am I saying it right, by the way? Is it Cartagena? Cartagena, Colombia? Rafael Nunez? I'll say Rafael Nunez. I think that's the best. Rafael Nunez. No, I cannot roll my tongue. I wish I could. That is one skill I do not have. I cannot roll R's, folks. For me to speak Spanish would be really hard. Because they just roll those R's, man, and I'm like, I can't do that. Right, transition altitude, 18,000. That's nice of them. We got a Taka inbound. I love it. I don't see them yet. Where are they? How close are they? Helping the aircraft, folks. I'm helping the aircraft. Slow down. Brakes. Brakes. Thank you. I thought we were going to have some spoiler issues. Yeah, Rafael Nunez, traffic. That's what I'll say. Give me a call. It is Cartagena. Cartagena. Well, that's easy to say. Cartagena. Cartagena. There we go. The G is silent. Cartagena. Cool. So you would say Cartagena, or would you say Rafael Nunez? It's the airport name, right? Yeah. It's Rafael Nunez. Or I can't say it. I can't even roll my tongue. I want to. But I can't. Rafael Nunez traffic, Riptide 90 on a downwind here, runway 1 in Cartagena. You'll get in the same time. Oh, sweet. Any air traffic in the pattern. Okay, we got 118.3 on the tower there. That's the frequency I'm on. Just want to make sure. 118.3. Okay, we keep our eyes peeled. Where are they? I do not see it. What are the odds? It's an MD-80. I love it. Right now, I don't see any broken clouds. There's the airport, folks. Right there. There's the airport. Pretty cool stuff. We're going to come right over this bay. I mean, it's right on the Caribbean Sea. There is no joke on this one. It is super fun. What a fun approach this is going to be. I'm super excited, as you can tell. All right, let's go ahead and flip this over to VMC. You're a little ahead from the northeast. Okay, thank you. So what you're saying is speed up. Because I don't see any broken clouds. I mean, the broken clouds are way over there. So that's good news, right? Oh, I see him. I got a target right there. 3,000. He's 3,000 above. Oh, this is going to be awesome. We both turn in at the same time. Boom! Now, if I'm a betting man, ooh, that's got to update. That's the area that needs to update. Ugly. By the way, that's the scenery plot right there that you see. That's all got to get going and get better. And I'm not going to even look yet. We're both descending at the same time. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
All right, be seated now. I'm going to do a slam dunk here.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm on Unicom.
Landing position, please.
I could try 122.8 again just to see. Rafael Nunez Airport traffic. Riptide 90 on a downwind here, runway 1. Anybody in the traffic pattern? All right, guys, I'm going to try to get out, change this. Can't understand a word he's saying. Come on, that scenery's got to update, dang it. Did anybody hear that? I'm going to keep my speed up. Rafael Nunez traffic, Riptide 90 on a downwind here, really quick over to Kiev, then it'll be about 5 miles in for runway 1. Changing over to the tower frequency 118.3. That is the appropriate, we're right there. Shoot. All right, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't like that. Ugh. So what I want to do is kind of crank this thing in there. We're gonna really coming right at each other, you guys. Rafael Nunez traffic, Riptide 90 at Kiev. 4,000. We're gonna have a conflict. Conflict, here we go. Oh shoot, 122.8. Thank you for the call, Jeff. Appreciate it. Dang it. It's only VAT USA. There we go. Rafael Nunez traffic, Riptide 90 on a base leg, runway 1. Anybody in that pattern? I see a aircraft just out to the west. It's 300. Dang. Go behind him. Rafael Nunez traffic, we're going to break off, go behind you. I'm trying to look for him. Got him in sight anywhere? Look at that, huh? Gotta love that. Where's that 80? Where's that Mad Dog at? Alright, let's straighten it out here. He's behind us. Dang it, I wanted to see the 80. Where is that airplane? There he is right there. Now we're going to go in behind him. You better keep your speed up, dude. I'm going to eat you for breakfast. Rafael Nunez traffic, Riptide 90 on a final runway 1 behind the 80. Okay, ready? Speed up. We're going to come down here. Flap 5. 180 on the speed. Let's slow it down for this guy a little bit. $3,000, here we go. Vertical speed, here we are. 900s land fast. Yeah, this is an 800. We're in an 800, but he's in an MD-80 or something. Isn't he? Rajo. Come on, give me a visual of this place. 3,000. Keep on trucking. Jeez, that's 5 freaking miles. Oh, come on. I got to see the airport here, guys. All right, there's 3,000 even. Here we go. Once I get a visual of it, I'll kick it on, but right now we're just going to have to slow down. I got him in sight. I hope I can see this thing. A heavy A321 is a slow. Yeah. Is he in a? He's in an 80, isn't he? Don't know. All right, we're gonna set this down to 0. Zero it out. There we go. Rafael Nunez traffic Riptide 90 at Simab. About 7-10 miles out. Got the runway in sight. There it is.
Cartagena traffic, show final runway 0.
Roger. Cartagena. We say Cartagena. MD-82 is ahead, no factor. Now we're fine. We got plenty of separation. That's called good airmanship. That's what that's called. Or good piloting. Or don't want to crash. That's probably what it's called. Let's not crash. Broken clouds, I don't see nothing. So, weird. All right, you guys ready to go? Let's get the gear down now. We're going to flap 15. Let's get her slowed down here. 160 on the speed. Show you out the window here. You can see something cool. You know, you got to see these winds coming off of the bay here. It's probably brutal. We're used to that at Coastal. Speed brakes. Throw them on. All right, you ready for the flap? Get another flap coming down here. Beautiful. 4 miles. Let's go. Flap coming 40. 146 on the speed. Landing check, please. Speed brake is armed. Landing gear down 3 green. Flaps 40 green light in max. Kicking it off. Let's go. Manual flying this thing. Ready? He probably timed when he saw you were en route. Yeah, it was awesome. You think he saw me en route? It's pretty cool. Or is it just coincidence? I love it anyway. It's real fun. That just makes it exciting. But that you couldn't time it any better than that. That was beautiful. Quite fun when that happens. And I'm always gonna yield. Unless I don't. That's got my aircraft. Here we go. 1,000 check. A little bit of gusty. Just remember, I'm going to try to do a little bit of a duck under. Just a little one. Teeny one. Look at this scenery. It is gorgeous, guys. This is beautiful. Man, look at that. Right on the bay here. Super nice. Here's the sink. Let's not do that too much. 500. Check. Yep, let's keep sinking. Get her down. Get her down. That's too much. You don't want to sink below that ref too much. There we go. Whoa! You look at that downdraft. That was nice. Clip those trees if I keep that crap up.
100.
Yeah, we're good now. I've got it assured.
50. 30. 10.
Right on the buttons. Right on the buttons. Reversers up. Speed brakes off the brakes. I've got the airplane. Okay, good. Let it coast. Let it coast. Let it coast. Boy, not only did we make it, we slammed on it, baby. Nice. That was pretty good. To stop right here. Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your destination with Coastal Airways. On behalf of the entire crew,
I wish he was an AD-82.
sincere thanks for choosing to
That'd have been
fly with
cool.
us today.
Welcome
Once
to
we have landed, we kindly ask that you
Cartagena.
remain seated with your seatbelts securely fastened until the aircraft comes to a complete
Real
stop
cool.
and the captain turns off the
Cool,
seatbelt
cool
sign.
airport. Look at this. This is pretty sweet.
Exercise caution while opening the overhead compartment,
Nice.
as items
Nice work.
during the flight.
All right, the fun part begins. Where are we going to park this thing? All right, so this is going to be one of those airports that we have to go on a remote stand,
Please remain seated until the captain.
and that's because of
Once that happens, we will start deboarding, and you'll be able to reach the aircraft.
yeah, APU coming on. That's because we have to.
Coastal Airways offers a range
Oh,
of
I gotta turn this
services
off.
to assist you further, including baggage handling and
Turn
logistics
off's coming off here.
If you require any assistance,
That is
our
off,
ground staff will
off.
be readily available to assist you
Window
along
heat,
this
pitot
emergency.
heat, and wing
Once again,
off.
we would like to thank you for choosing Coastal Airways as
Strobes
your preferred airline. Your
are
safety and
off.
comfort are our top priorities, and we look forward to welcoming
All
you
right.
aboard again in the future. Before you leave the aircraft, please ensure you have all your personal
All right, let's figure out where we want to go here.
If you need any last-minute assistance or have
I
any
don't know.
questions, feel free to
We got to
approach
go to
any
a
of our flight
remote
attendants.
stand, so it could be anywhere. I think the whole thing's remote stand, isn't it?
We hope you had a pleasant experience, and we wish you a wonderful stay at
We
your
can't go
destination.
there. There's like cargo on that side.
Have a fantastic day.
Woohoo! We made it, folks. What do you think? Our first Latin destination. I should say Latin America. South American destination. Nice. That's a 321 right there, isn't it? We're gonna go on spot 2. Spot 2 looks good. Let's call up GSX and let's see if it works. Nope. Ain't no worky. Spot 2 it is. Wow, what a pretty airport this is. Let's go ahead and shut down number 2. We got it spooled down enough, and I'm going to go ahead and turn off my taxi lights. And we'll stop right up here. Nose just over the line a little bit, and crank on those brakes. Set the park brake. Park brake is set.
Cabin
Oh,
crew, please
man.
start doors and cross-check.
Okay, let's go ahead and shut down number 1. I'm sorry, I'm going to lock this up, and then I'll do that. Number 1 coming off. Seatbelts off. And then we'll go ahead and get ready for D-plane. Muy caliente. Yeah, it was nice. Hey, what was the landing rate on that? You guys, was it bad? I mean, I put it right on the button, so I don't really care, but I want to make sure that we did a good job. All right, here we go. The beacon light coming off. and I have to call GSX. Beacon light is coming off now. Maybe. We'll throw that off. And then we'll throw this. We're going to come over here, throw this off. Electric pumps are off. We're going to keep the bleeds on. APU bleed coming in. Good. So we get cooling into the cockpit. Let's go ahead and shut this off, this off. Such a quick taxi. You don't have two people to do everything for you, so you're kind of stuck. All right, let's get GSX in here. We're going to request deboarding. Go ahead. All right, ground crew, go ahead. Nice. 208, not bad. We'll take it. Welcome to Columbia. We'll go ahead and take a look at the airport here in just a minute. After we let these passengers off, we'll go ahead and tell them to open the doors. We're ready to go here. And look at you guys. Roger. They're saying they're going to let us off here. Now we got to clear customs. So they would be walking to... You guys know what's coming out of the back of this right here? Anybody know what's coming out of the back of this APU? Anybody want to guess? What's coming out of the back of this APU, dude? Yeah, see this bus here? We gotta make sure that we get everybody. We'll do a walk path right into gate 2 here. We'll have to configure it all. Well, this is fun. Look at this airport. This is cool. I love these kind of podunk places. And I should say podunk. What I mean by that is kind of out of the way. You know, it's not. It's tiny. I love those kind of airports. That's my kind of jam. Let me tell the flight attendants you can onboard, deplane them. Clear to deboard. Exhaust, cash. Yeah, Jeffrey's got it. Shelton's got it, right? It's money. It's cash money going out of the back of that. Profit, margin. Yeah, you got it. Now you're starting to think like a CEO. Thinking like a boomer, right? Shut that dang APU off. We can't because we got to turn around and do a turn here. And we would head right on back to Miami, and I'll do that. Not today, but I'll do that during the week. You'll see. I'll do a flight here, and it'll release. It might release. It might release this week, but maybe next week. I don't know. We'll see. But well, I'm gonna go ahead and check out the airport with you. I gotta go and get paid, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw this. This is our ACARS system. I'm just gonna go ahead and get paid here. So we're gonna file the flight. Kind of how do we? This is just kind of lets us know how we did. Times everything. It scored 98. Almost scored 100 on that. That was pretty good. I probably got. I think I was a little late on the putting the lights on at 10,000, so it kind of messed me up. Good. We got paid. Cha-ching. We probably got $600 for that flight that we got paid on. Pretty good. All right, time. Shoot, I got to get my times. 2033 inbound here. And local was what? 1533 local. And the reason why I have to do this is because I have to make sure these times match up with our schedule. Because our schedule might say something different. So we got to keep the APU burning. We got to clear customs. That's another thing we'd have to do. So we'd have to go get out of the airplane, clear customs, and then head out the door. I'm going to keep the APU on because I don't know if we'd have if they'd have ground power and AC carts. I don't know. Probably not. You know, I'm thinking it's probably not that kind of. Oh, look at all that money burning. Gosh, there goes all that money right out the window. Yeah, this was a proving flight, Shelton. This is a brand new flight for us. I'm going to show you how much money we either made or lost on it right now. I'm just going to write my numbers here. 5710 over 5760. And let's make sure we put the chocks on. Get the chocks on the aircraft. That's what we want. We're going to go ahead and throw this to standby. Right on back up here. Take a look at return. We're going to go payload. Everything should be emptied. So I'm just going to dump it all and set empty. Whoop. And that's done. And then what I like to do is go to menu page here. We're going to go state save. And before we make the save, we want to make sure that everything is configured correctly for when we get back on here. Yes, we're going to one burning there. Off, off, off. That's on. Auto on. Okay. Looks good to me. Brakes got to cool down. Remember, you got to sit here 40 minutes to cool these dang brakes. And I'm going to actually pop this off. Brakes coming off. Come on, airplane. Release the brakes. And then we're going to throw that mode to primary. And then this was approving. Retirement funds, exactly right. Let's go ahead and put our 80, what are we, 800? 800 CS. 800 Charlie Sierra. That's Golf. Charlie Sierra. 01. So, folks, you want to see the return leg on the channel? We can do that. It will be filmed, and it'll be like under an hour. It'll be under 30 minutes. So it'll be like a 30-minute episode like you've seen me do with the MD-80 now. And the so if you want to see that, that's fine. We can do that. Looks like 88 over 92 on the oil. Let's go clear customs, and we'll be done with this. Rocking and rolling. Once we clear customs, we're going right back out. So it's a quick turn out of here. Return leg now? I don't think so, my friend. I got to eat dinner. I still haven't eaten. So we'll probably do the return, but I might do a film. I might film it for you. Go for it. What do you mean? What are you talking about? So this is the airport. Looks cool. This is really sweet. Sweet looking. I love it. This is really neat. They have, you know, everything in here is modeled, which is cool. People are walking all over the place. Gotta like it. Good for that MD-80, by the way. That's awesome. Flying an MD-80 in here. It's pretty cool. Props. All right, I'm not done. We're going to go and check to see how we did here. Ground crew's calling me. Go ahead. All bags have been cleared. Thank you. You don't even need to tell me that. See, that's the thing. I wish it wouldn't tell me all that, because that doesn't matter. On board 63. What in the world? So this is what we got right now in the aircraft. You can see how many people are coming. I don't know why they're coming out the exit door. It's dumb. It's out of the front here. Whatever. I think it thinks that this is the aft. Whatever. So we're just waiting on that. While we're waiting on that, let's go ahead and take a look at the intranet and let's see how much money we made or lost on this, because that's going to really tell me if we're going to keep this route or not, at least one way. And I think we did all right. Let's kind of know if we make profit or not. You know, we had 150, so it's not a full boat. So that could be a detriment, right? How much fuel did we burn? What was... Let's see what we got. I'm going to show you here in just a minute. I just want to see. I'm going to click edit, and it'll show us our cash money. All right, let's see what we got here. I scroll down here. You're going to see this. Look at that. We made $19,000. We spent $21,000 on fuel. We got 45,000, so 19 grand. I mean, it's profitable. I mean, at least we know at this, even at this load, we still made money. We, 150, we were 20 people short, so we were about 80, give or take 80 load factor, 80% load. That's pretty good. Looks like the Islanders need a couple more days before breaking out of the golf clubs. Airbus brake fan is a good feature. It is. Yeah, it would be a good one. You have that fan that kicked on. That's really sweet. Cools it down. They don't do this to the 7.3 just because it's like, well, they should have, but it adds weight. So we made money. Good. I like that. We made money on the route. We'll see how we do on the way back. Pilot, so my pay, like I said, about 600. I'm the highest paid on the airline, 640. That's just because of no one. And not because I'm the CEO. It's because I have the most tenure. So I'm kind of maxed out on my pay. So I made $640 on that, virtual dollars on that flight. Ground handling cost us $300, and the airport got us nailed. They nailed us. Airport's probably about $1,500 on the airport cost without fuel. So yeah, pretty cool. All right, folks, that was fun. I will do the return trip. I just want to see if we're done here. Is everybody off the airplane? Yes, good. Okay. Intercom, hello. What did you want? All the passengers are offloaded. Thank you. So I'm going to go ahead and shut this down. What now? Why are they calling me? Okay. Okay, whatever. I'm going to shut this off. So look for, I will do a another one of these flights, probably recorded. I'm flying the Rangers back from Washington tomorrow in the MD-80, so that will be for just members only, and our YouTube membership, so you can join up to see that as well. All of the flights, man. Every flight we've done this season's on for our members that's available. Good stuff. Thanks for watching, folks. What we'll do is we'll be back on schedule on next week on Friday if all goes well. Keep in touch with the community tab on the YouTube channel here so you can see, and on Instagram. So if you look on my Instagram account on Threads, you can kind of see if we're on or off. I didn't post anything today about it because we were, late, but it depends on the hockey game tomorrow. If the Rangers win, we'll have a few days off, right? And then I'll do this return flight probably on Monday or Tuesday or something like that. All right, folks, have a great week. We will see you later. Go Rangers. Keep the blue side up and the brown side down. And hopefully my dog does well on Monday. I'll let you folks know. All right, have a great night. Thanks for sticking around. Sorry it took so long getting started, but sometimes that happens when we're going through all the motions and I had to get everything started. All right, ciao. Keep the blue side up and the brown side down. We'll see ya.